Incredible.
That's Hazel.
Remember when we said we were gonna throw? I'm leaving also. But that was incredible.
We got the loot boxes.
Yes, and then leave game.
Let's get shot caller.
Nice. I got garbage out of my loot box, such as the Overwatch way. Okay, I'm ready.
I had worse than garbage. I had a bastion emote.
Okay.
Literally the first thing people in the VOD is gonna hear is you guys talking about Overwatch.
Whoa, hold on! You should have said we were recording. I figured you were still looking at your notes because you didn't say anything.
No, I was just getting started. I figured you guys were almost done.
Yeah, we literally had like 30 seconds left. Anyway.
Okay, Queen, that's a look.
He's looking awesome over there.
Look at she.
Can I show you my new earrings? I bought Sailor Moon earrings. I've never seen Sailor Moon. But they're like mismatched.
They're very fucking cute.
They're pretty cute. Listen, all the Sailor Moon shit was so cute. I was like, I gotta get out there. I gotta watch me some Sailor Moon.
They really do be cute, though.
Anyway, enough about me.
No.
Alrighty. Okay. So picking up where we left off last session, you guys had finished your business in the small settlement of Camp Des. Technically finishing one of the bounties you set out on, deciding to side with the bounty, Lady Belmont, and kill Mr. Darringen, the proprietor of the Summit House in Camp Des, and apparently a blood hunter, or part of a splinter cell of blood hunters. You defeated him in combat. He was later executed by V and Cassius. As they parted ways, you guys finished up your business and picked up the trail that Groons had left for you as he began to track the Resurrectionist. You trudged through the powdered plains north across the track between Saveline Crossing and Aegirn to a small forested area within this snowy landscape, where you actually picked up the signs of bloodshed. Delving deeper into the forested area, you eventually came upon Groons, who was moments away from dying. He had been gutted, it looked like, but due to a miraculous roll of the dice and a couple of other boons from their party member, V managed to put his insides back inside of him and heal his wound with magic. He informed you that he had been beset upon by some sort of giant entity, and, well, almost died. You guys rested, and upon awaking, so Groons looked a little puzzled, as if he had heard something, and then a large boulder came flying into the trees and crashed down on top of him as an undead frost giant began to stomp in your direction. A fight broke out. Eventually, after a hard-fought battle, you defeated the frost giant. At one point, Ezra just clinging to it, and managed to save Groons once again, who immediately denied any more employment by Thomas and went home. You did. You decided at that point just to look around because you felt like if this trap had been set, the resurrectionist couldn't be too far ahead of you. And eventually, you actually found a frozen over entrance to the thing that Cassius had told V about, the Claret Cave, which had been a base of operations for the Claret Order a very long time ago, but hadn't been used by them for some time, but had apparently been used by others. You dove into this cave, circumventing a few traps, one of which was a well-hidden trap, but still spotted by Thomas's keen eye, of a shotgun set within the rock wall itself, only the tip of the barrel sticking out. You managed to bypass that and move deeper until you found a workshop of sorts, with a forge and a bunch of workbenches and weapon racks and armor racks. Some of them had been altered. One even seemed to have some sort of a very, very, very like first generation reloading machine on it. You uncovered a satchel that Ezra seemed to have some sort of connection with. Found plans for what appeared to be the first coach gun, as well as plans for something else, some sort of construct of some kind, called the Iron Horse Mark 1. You also found within this satchel a prototype of a coach gun with 4 barrels, that it itself had kind of given way to age and time and had begun to rust and degrade, what seemed to really catch Thomas's eye. V found some information about this Mythbreaker, and when the apparent first mention of this entity was, and then decided to venture off into some of the other tunnels of this cave structure. Slowly created a heater for a little while, and then just kind of relaxed in this cave. But as Ezra and V begin to venture off, that is where we will pick up tonight's session. So, when you guys first entered, there were 5 tunnels from what you could see. As you begin to head back towards, essentially, if this cave was a hand, you'd be moving through the tunnel that would be the thumb back towards the palm. There are 4 more tunnels that stretch out. They run parallel to one another, but they slightly arc and go off into separate directions. Which tunnel do you two wish to traverse down?
Any of the other ones giving off a specific vibe? This doesn't make sense.
Yes, vibes. Are there any of them that look more like excavated than the others? Or are they all kind of similar?
They all look the same levels of dug out as the first tunnel you went down. Like, it definitely, all of the tunnels have this almost smoothed edge, as if they were worked through by hand over time, just to just to excavate and move deeper to give this base of operations more space. The tunnel closest to the one you guys just went down, while heat has begun to emanate from many of the lit torches that you guys have lit as you've gone, which has begun to melt some of the ice within this cave, although the sand, or the dirt, I should say, within this cave is now beginning to get a little moist, turning more muddy, in a sense. The dirt down this closest tunnel seems the most impacted, as if it had been traversed the most, other than the tunnel you guys just went down.
Okay, so coming into the cave, the one we went down was to the left?
Correct. Yeah.
So that was the leftmost.
Think of like holding your left hand palm up. Your palm is the like the antechamber of the cave, if you will. The thumb is the tunnel you guys went down first. This would be the pointer finger.
Okay. Next one over then.
Right, yeah, lead the way. Make sure you don't get shot.
Yeah,
She
we'll
just like pushes a hand to her side, like I've been shot.
move carefully and keep an eye out for more of those booby traps.
Alright, go ahead and roll an investigation check as you begin to move down this cave. You can have advantage. I'm assuming Ezra's helping.
Is she though?
I'm assuming.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Or not, I guess.
God damn.
Oh, there we go. Hi.
What? Well,
Good start. Good start. Good start.
yeah. Apparently. Okay. Alright. As you begin to move down this cave, you do see up ahead of you, this like, almost and I'm assuming you're lighting the torches as you go, the brazier coal
I got
lights.
my flame hand.
You see up ahead of you as you continue, about 10 or so feet from you, about 3/4 of the way down this tunnel, poking out of either side of the tunnel, you see this like glint, like light is refracting off small bits of metal. You see what look like 2 metallic tubes, perfectly parallel to one another, sticking out of the rock walls. You also see about a half a foot before those metallic tubes, this frayed and cut piece of rope that is just on the floor,
Does
no
it look
longer
like that?
no longer taut.
Right. So it looks like this trap has already been,
Has already been disarmed, yeah, or activated, yeah.
or to activate the other one. So I think we should be safe too. Ooh, how does he speak?
What I do declare.
I feel you.
I do declare. I think we should be safe to traverse this one. Looks like someone's already cut through it.
Right,
Yeah.
yeah. Any chances
Trying
I'll
to
go?
write things. Sorry, what?
Any chances I'll go?
I mean, anyone could cut through rope. I don't know if it takes a necromancer to do that.
Right, yeah, anyone.
Go away.
Right, yeah. Anyone could cut through rope, right, yeah. Cool. Well, then, lead the way, then. That's fine.
Keep going.
I can't tell if it's Hazel who's tired or Ezra.
Ezra's been shot, and is also more concerned about what's going on in the room to the left.
Oh, that's right. You did get shot by the shotgun trap.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I did get shot.
Oops.
So at first she was like, nah, this is nothing. And then the more she sat around and she was looking at the paper, she was like, ow, 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 this hurts. Ow.
The adrenaline wore off, and now she's actually just bleeding out.
No,
Uh-huh.
we knew her, right? We patched her up.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody before was like, Ezra, why people don't just say fuck when you get shot. No, I don't think so. I gotta open my character sheet. No, I'm still missing hit points.
I believe you
Oh,
guys
wait,
took
no,
a
I think I
short
got a little-
rest.
We did.
No, we rolled hit dice.
Yeah.
For a rest, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe you guys got a short rest. Okay.
We would have like at least kind of patched you up a little bit.
Yeah.
As you guys continue to make your way down this tunnel, as you pass by those two pieces of metal, just taking a cursory glance at either one of them, you can see a vague resemblance to them of like something Thomas would use, or something you guys have been attacked by recently. It almost looks like a thin rifle barrel.
Huh.
But this trap somehow has already been either triggered or deactivated. You're unsure.
Yeah. Well, good to know.
Continuing forward, lighting the braziers with coal in them as you go, you both begin to hear the very faintest sound of rushing water. It's very faint, and sounds... it almost sounds like it's coming from a hollow place, like it's echoing off of something ahead of you. The air here is also a little more it's a little more wet than any other part of the cave, and you can hear the very faint, soft kind of crunching of ice under your feet. There seems to be a much thicker layer of ice the further in you get in this cave itself, or this tunnel, I should say. Continuing forward, V, go ahead and make another investigation check.
Okie dokie. 16.
16. Okay. Continuing forward, you see above both you and Ezra as you're walking what appears to be kind of wedged into the right-hand side of this, almost like this crevice that looks like it was cut out of the rock itself, is this large log that has bands of iron around either tip of it. However, as you get closer to it, you notice that a big chunk of wood and metal has been shoved up between the log and where it rests in this crevice. It seems this trap has also been dealt
Is this
with.
like a one to swing down and smash
It-
this with?
It appears to be, yeah.
Okay, so 2 traps that are already dismantled. Cool.
Continuing past to this point, it opens up into a large chamber. As you go ahead and light a few of the braziers within this room, you see what appears to be a very cozy barracks, if you will. It's in mostly disarray. All of the beds have been stripped of everything, even mattresses, leaving nothing but mostly molded and rotted wooden bed frames. You see a few tables that have also been kind of left to decay over time. You see what appears to be a very large hearth that has been built within the rock itself, within this like pocket of air, this almost natural chimney above it. And you see to the very far right corner, this almost natural, like 4.5 feet wide cleft in the rock wall itself. And from there you hear that rushing water echoing in your direction.
I want to take a look at the water. Is it like right beyond that little cleft, or would I have to go like in and find it?
You're unsure. That's just where the sound is coming from.
Is it big enough for? You said about 4 feet, so it's probably big enough to squeeze into.
Oh yeah, for sure. It almost looks like a very tight doorway.
I'm gonna take a look and see if I can find the rushing water and see
Okay.
how far it seems down.
Okay.
that way.
Peeking your head in, with your produce flame still active, you do see within this small area past that almost natural door frame, if you will, there is a hole in the ground, and looking down you see this natural cave river that is just rushing underneath it. You also see within this room somewhat covered up with ice, like a thin layer of ice, what appears to be this like kind of fitted onto the rock wall itself, this wooden cabinet, as well as a few spare buckets. And upon looking around, you realize this is a bathroom.
That's hilarious. Very funny. Alright. Well, if you withdraw their head from the old spot, if you need a place to go, that looks like the place to do it.
Well, I'm just gonna start, like, it just looks like a barracks. Like, there's just a bunch of
Yeah.
beds that don't have beds anymore. I'm gonna peek around and see if there's anything interesting. Or any sign that, the man, the myth, the legend has been holed up here.
Okay, roll an investigation check.
I will totally do that.
Hell yeah. You and I are so smart.
Oh no. Oh, okay.
Got a +1. Look at you.
16. Looking
I
around
knew
the
I was
barracks,
smarty.
a lot of it is just in disarray. What like bits of paper or books or parchment was on some of these tables is long since been ruined by time and the cold and perhaps the ever-shifting temperature in this cave when someone is here. However, you do spot, as the braziers are lit and the ice slowly begins to melt, you do spot underneath one of the bed frames a small bit of like beveled dirt, like slightly raised dirt underneath one of the bed frames. You also do notice that
Curious.
you also do notice that, for lack of a better way to describe it, you know, a frontier medicine cabinet, if you will, in that bathroom.
Incredible. I'm gonna point the cabinet out to V, and be like, "Alright, well, you can maybe raffle around in there. Maybe you get lucky and there's something left."
I'll
I'm gonna
take that.
go over that bed. I'm gonna go find out what's under that little
What's
bed.
buried in the bed? What's buried in
I'll
the bed?
explode
Okay.
myself with this bed bomb.
Careful.
Yeah, you can easily move the bed frame because most of the wood is like waterlogged and damaged. You can actually pull off some of the wood slats in the center of the bed and have like a standing overview of this bit of rounded off, slightly raised dirt. And you do see poking out of the raised dirt just due to time and the shifting of the cave and dirt itself. You do see 4 corners of something wooden poking out of the dirt itself.
Incredible. I'm gonna dig it up. with my hands.
Okay. It doesn't take you long, just because everything is... It's a very thin layer. It probably used to be more dirt, but over time it's just...
But, time.
Yeah. Digging through it, the dirt itself it's wet and just freezing cold on your hands, but you manage to pull it away, revealing the top of what looks like a travel footlocker. That itself looks pretty damaged, either from travel or just from being here for so long. It's hard to tell. But there is a single like inset dial lock on the front of it with 3 dials.
Damn. It's not one that I could just like bust open.
I mean, you probably could bust it open. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to look. She goes to make a move to like pick something up and try and like bust it open, and then you can see the flashback montage like go before her eyes of Sully opening the box and the room exploding. I'm gonna look at it and just make sure that it's not trapped or have like a bomb or anything. I'm just gonna give it like a cursory glance, not a super in-depth one, just like I'm not gonna cave in if I open this box.
Okay, roll an investigation check.
I would love to do that, and I would love to botch. Botch. Damn it. 19.
19. It does not appear to be trapped. As a matter of fact, with a 19, yeah, you do notice the top of it, since it was the part of it that was exposed to wet soil the most, is fairly weak. And the wood itself is almost waterlogged to the point where you can almost stick your finger through it like a wet paper cup or something. Like, it's pretty malleable at this point.
Soggy.
Yeah.
Soggy. I hate it. Also, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah. You usually like punch your fist through, and it does have some some tension to it, but with your with your strength, very little it is, you still are able to just punch through the top of it and like pull back bits of the wood, revealing within what appears to be 2 very small tinctures with this almost ethereal blue liquid within them, like these very, very small, thin glass vials, as well as this very finely treated, almost looks like ivory, but it has a wood grain to it, like this ivory wood box inside the footlocker itself. You also see 40 gold pieces within the chest.
I pocket the gold.
Okay.
And then I call V over, and I go, "Oi, can you come? What's my fucking accent giving? Can you come look at this for a second? Please."
Which vial?
She holds up the vials and like wave them around a little bit.
Do you, well, as she's doing this, do you check the medicine cabinet, V?
Yeah, I would have been peeking in the cabinet.
Okay. So before she calls you over as Ezra's doing her thing, the medicine cabinet itself does have like a thin layer of ice on it that you can easily chip away or just melt with your produce flame on your hand. Do you check it for traps? I have to ask. It doesn't appear to be locked, so...
It's a medicine cabinet, so I'd say no.
Okay.
It's
Yeah.
just like next to the bathroom.
Yeah, well, it's in the bathroom, yeah.
Very careful, yeah.
You grab both handles and just open it. You hear like a very faint, like this very heavy rusted hinge creak to it. And looking within, you see what appears to be this small, kind of almost box-shaped leather satchel on one shelf, and beneath that, you see three. Sorry, I wrote this very weirdly. You see three thin crystal vials with what looks to have attached to like the stopper of it, like the top, some sort of needle and plunger device on it.
Ooh, a little syringe. Okay.
Which also acts as like the stopper of the vials themselves, and there's three of these.
Okay.
The liquid within is this very faded, like reddish color, like almost this watered down red food dye color to it.
All right, we'll take those with us to look at in a bit and see what they are.
Which at this point you hear Ezra call you over as you find that.
As well as that little bag of something. We're just gonna find that.
Yeah. That satchel you actually recognize just from your training. That is a healer's kit.
Oh, delightful. Love that. Alright, what'd you find? Miss Hazel.
Yeah.
Hazel said BRB.
Oh.
That gif I'll see is exactly it, yes.
Oh, what happened?
Just punching the top of the chest open. Well, because I've already described what it is that Ezra finds, as you go over, you do see the two glass, like, tincture vials with that ethereal blue liquid within them, and that almost ivory wood box as well. She has already pocketed the gold, so you do not see that, but you see the other things.
Would the blue vial...
Sorry. Yes. I was holding out the vials and sort of like shaking them a little bit, being like, "Oi, what do you think of these?" So my
do they
connection
look
is
familiar by color or substance at all?
What tool proficiencies do you have?
Herbalism, alchemist supplies, and poisoner's kit.
Okay. Go ahead and make an alchemist supplies tools check with intelligence.
Oh, not wisdom? Shit.
No, these are specifically intelligence.
Alright. Okay. Ugh. 7.
7?
Sad.
No, you don't recognize the vial, sadly.
I'm not sure. Pretty color though. Maybe with some more time I could take a look at them. Do you mind if I hold on? What's in the little box?
Yeah, no, you can hold them for now. We'll ask Big Brain Tommy if he recognizes
There
them.
are 2 of those.
I don't know. And she shakes the box.
As you shake the box, you do hear something within kind of moving around. It doesn't sound heavy or metallic or anything. You just hear small little, like...
Yeah, nice. She's just, if it's not locked, if it doesn't have a visible lock on it, she's just gonna try and open it.
Yep.
She's done her checking for traps with the wooden box. Now nothing inside this box is trapped, and I'm sure of it.
You open the box. It doesn't have a lock on it. It doesn't even have a clasp on it. You just kind of open it. And within the box, you see 5 small capsules that almost resemble like a gel capsule, like a fast-acting like Tylenol capsule. However, inside of it are these like because the capsules themselves are clear, you see what appear to be these ground up, like black flecks of something, some sort of material within each capsule, and there are 5 capsules.
Now, do these look like any sort of like drugs I've ever seen? Like, what are these boys?
Given your travels and what you've gotten up to, I will say, I'll say you can make a history check. However, do you have any tool
Proficient in those, baby.
proficiencies?
Oh, it's bold of you to think I have a single tool. No,
Okay.
I do not.
Okay. So yeah, you can make a history check. The DC will be slightly higher for you, but you can.
Alright. I love this.
Well,
That's
we
a natural 20.
go.
What are these drugs? Tell me about the drugs, Tim.
they are indeed drugs. They are an illegal substance known as Grell's Vice. Grell's Vice are ground up flecks of Grell spikes that are placed within an oral capsule and can be consumed with water. The main draw to Grell's Vice is a tingling sense in the muscles and extra sensitive motor functionality. This also comes with this strong euphoric rush whenever a new body part is moved. You also know the mechanical benefits of these with a natural 20.
Wait, what'd you say? The last sentence, it dropped?
This comes with a strong euphoric rush whenever a new body part is moved. The mechanical benefits, once consumed as an action, you gain advantage on initiative checks and attack rolls for 1 hour. After that hour, you gain disadvantage on initiative checks and attack rolls until you complete a short or long rest as your entire body enters an intense hangover state. And just to show you guys, this is what it is.
Nice.
Excellent. I love you all very dearly as my friends. These are my drugs.
Well, but she says
I am stealing them.
doesn't share her drugs.
What are those? Seems they're full of kind of
Right,
medicine.
yeah, they're RV. No, this ain't medicine. Well, I mean, I suppose it's medicine of a different kind. The fun kind. And she just
Fun kinds.
puts
Alright.
the cap back on the box.
I'm gonna let you hold on to those. Be careful. Couple of syringes I found in the cabinet too that
When and why not?
I'm gonna take a closer look at them in a bit. See if I can figure out what they are. Is that all in here?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Fucking steal everything. I didn't say anything.
Yeah, I'm bringing them. So,
Yeah, well, I got all the goods. Next tunnel, then, I suppose?
next tunnel. I
Probably
suppose.
checking back in.
Do you feel the need to? You want to see if they want to come?
Hang on real
No.
quick. I just saw your message, Hazel. I'm gonna try and switch the server real quick. Sorry.
Thank you. I am so sorry. I think it's my Wi-Fi, but
No, you're good.
Wi-Fi gold.
I just have to remember how to do that because they changed where that is located at. Here we
I
go.
believe it's through the voice.
Yep.
Are you doing alright? Comfy?
Is that any better? I guess we'll have to
Yeah,
wait
it
and
seems
see.
to be.
But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it seems to be. Before, most people were roboting every other word. Now I can pretty much hear.
Okay.
Even if we talk about
Excellent.
everything. Hooray!
Yeah.
Also, if we're roboting, we can probably turn off the cameras.
That too, that too, that
Yeah,
too.
but it.
Does it seem to be better now?
It was. Yeah, it seems to be better now.
Okay.
It wasn't. It was Tim that was roboting for me mostly.
Was it
So
just me?
it's
That's
like
probably
getting a lot of exposition.
that's probably a me thing then, because Streamlabs is just hemorrhaging frames on my end.
Oh,
so.
you're not liking for any of us, Tim.
Oh.
I
Yeah,
should
no, it's
say,
definitely
not
just
liking
for me.
It didn't seem like you were for.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, my internet is just bad, so it was either my internet or Discord.
I've heard everyone kind of loud and clear so far.
Yeah,
Image was paused.
it might be a North and Southeast America thing, because my internet also, like, Discord has been yellow barred, like, the whole time we've been...
Yeah, mine was
on.
red for most of it. Now I'm pretty solidly green.
Mine is also green now, so I think we might be good.
Okie dokie.
Sexy.
I went ahead and changed the server region to East, so West Coast people might run into some issues, but... so yeah, you guys, are you guys finished exploring this cave?
I think so. That seems pretty thorough for
Yeah, feels like we got
bears.
everything. I pocket my drugs and my money, and I move on.
Okay.
God, I love
Oh.
this game. We're all such good people.
Do you, V, do you show, Ezra what you found?
I said there were some vials and syringes.
Oh, that's it,
I mean,
okay.
I was gonna take a closer look at them when we get, back.
Gotcha, okay, no worries.
I mentioned them. I'm not gonna hold them out. She wants to.
Alright. So you guys head back to the main chamber of this cave, and just go to the next tunnel.
Might as well.
How big are these tunnels?
They're roughly, the first one you went down, was roughly 80 or so feet long, and opened up into just a massive cavern opening. Like the workshop, cavern is huge, and it has many, natural chimneys within the rock above you, and several of those, natural, like, rock pillars, within the space. This one was smaller, more compact. This tunnel itself is only about 50 or so feet long.
Yeah. So if I walk maybe 20, 25 feet down that first tunnel and I just yell, do you think they'll hear me?
Probably.
With your charisma, which I'm just saying because your charisma, yeah, probably.
Right, yeah, okay. I'm gonna jog on down there a couple feet and just give him a holler like, oh, you live down there? Check it. In case a bad guy got him or something.
You all hear echoing, oh, you live down there? Live down there? Live down there?
When Thomas realizes he was just spoken to, he pops his head over, looks around, and goes, "Where did those two go?"
I'm gonna assume Sully also didn't notice.
Sully
He's still
didn't.
recovering from this hangover.
I mean, they told him, but I mean, Sully didn't notice, but he did notice.
Yeah,
Sully-
yeah, yeah.
Oh,
He didn't
He was
realize.
listening,
It
but
didn't
not
connect.
listening.
yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
Sully saw it, but he thought they're gonna go kiss around the corner or something.
What?
So he's
Speculate
curled
trend.
up where he's been laying.
Thomas will, after a second, stand up. He's going to look around and see Ezra's bag, which is next to him. And yeah.
Yeah, I dumped all the shit from my bag into my new cool sentimental value bag, and I dropped my old shitty backpack in the chamber.
He's going to start putting the parts into that bag. He does not shout a reply. He's just putting the parts back in the bag. And saying to Sully, he's like, "Get the hell up. We gotta apparently go catch up to them."
I was
Right,
just
yeah,
again
I think
comfortable.
God, I hope so. Please be dead.
Please be dead. That's
Maybe.
disrespectful. Thomas can probably hear you.
No, V's just
Right,
not
yeah, you can wish death on him. You can wish death on him after we catch the bad guy. Then
Fair point.
Okay, Alcia just losing it.
Please be alive.
How is this so useful?
Yeah, I know he is. It's just...
We did take a look at our drugs. I mean, medicine.
Exactly. I want to know. I want to know what he knows about.
Hey, just I was gonna name them drugs, but just to maintain Twitch TOS, I called them substances.
Substances.
Okay, right, yeah, substances. My bad.
They're
We're
experimental
not Twitch. Sorry, Twitch. We're not talking about
Nothing bad.
Nothing bad.
nothing bad. No,
That's
substances.
Medicinal substances.
Vitamins.
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 There we go.
Vitamins. Hang
They're
on.
dietary-
Let me change the item card right now to vitamins now.
Incredible. Incredible.
Does slowly get up by time he's done putting everything into the new bag?
No. Sully is laying there, and he's probably rolled onto his back, his hands behind his head. And he's just looking at the top of the ceiling of this cave. He's kind of just tapping his foot in the air. And yeah.
Once all this is done, assuming these people don't jog down the cave to look for them, after a minute passes, they have not responded apparently. He will put everything into the bag, and will be standing over Sully, just like looking down at him.
Yes, how can I Sully help you?
There goes Sully.
Are you saying we have to go? I was just getting comfortable.
You've been laying there for close to 3 hours.
Alright, can you... I need like a 12 hours of beauty sleep. I don't look this good just on my own, you know?
Slept all day yesterday. Get up, Sully.
Sully will look at you, and he's going to lift his eye patch, squint at you, put it back, and he's going to try to do the ninja jump up on your feet thing, and he can't. He doesn't, and then he'll kind of like roll over and push himself up and clean his hands of the dust. Okay. Sully will follow you just to this one time.
He turns on Hill, and it begins to walk. Good lord.
So much.
Sully's a fucking bundle of laughs out of character. If only Thomas wasn't such a prick.
I love
You are
the-
amusing though, so he would point out once again when we get to the Tripwire Trap, he would make sure that you notice where it is. Because you are amusing.
I love you for that, because Sully totally would have forgot. Sully's like, oh, right, Sully knew that, but thank you. And he'll kind of in an exaggerated manner, jump over the little
Is
wire.
it exaggerated? You're like this tall.
Mm.
Like, I think
But
it's a
he,
fucking
like-
high jump for you. You're
He lifts
vaulting.
his knees to his chest. It's just dramatic. Necessary, but dramatic.
The title of his memoirs, necessary but
Yeah.
dramatic.
So, why do you think they're calling us? You think they dropped the boulder on their head or something?
I think they've been exploring without us.
That's a mighty good way to get shot in the head, you know?
It is a very good way to get shots in the head. And personally, I don't want to have to fight zombie Ezra, so...
Oh, Sully will just engineer a cage and put her in there and then charge admission. It's a good show, right?
Into a zoo animal.
I mean, she's already a bit crazy. Could you imagine if she was a zombie too?
Assuming by then we've
Hey, yo,
reached
do I
the-
hear this?
Roll a perception check, because
Getting fucking punted if I hear this.
roll a perception check, because I'm assuming you have already reconvened with V at the mouth of the tunnel.
No, I'm standing exactly where I was standing when I screamed, "Are you dead?" Waiting for them to either be dead or alive.
Oh, okay. With a 6, you know what? Sully, just roll a stealth check.
Oh,
Botch,
well,
botch, 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 botch.
I think
Come
I
on.
literally have to roll a 1 or 2.
One. Botch.
Yeah, no, you don't hear it.
V's standing at the end with her like, they're probably not coming.
Right, fine. Fucking hell. She's gonna
Give
walk
me
into the
some
10 feet and
amount
scream,
of
"Are you
it.
dead?"
I'm assuming you said it's only 80 foot, right? We've probably reached the mouth by the time V's saying this, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were definitely reaching Ezra by the time V saying this.
Yeah. And he's gonna just call back to V. Give me some amount of credit.
Well, you could have answered.
Right, yeah. You know, if there was like a long minute that I thought you were dead, that sucked.
What part about me seems like the loud type to shout back?
I mean, he's making a point, but what part about him makes it seem like he has the courtesy in his body to give a return call? Well,
Man.
we're just gonna sit in silence then, that's fine.
All right.
Good.
Anyway,
That was
down
awkward.
that way is
Beds,
Oh,
beds, drugs,
no.
and,
Ruby.
shit.
Drugs?
Yeah.
Perfect, because I needed to use the restroom.
Right,
Yeah,
it's
it's
a long walk,
down
little
there.
man.
There's a hole. Don't fall in.
Okay, maybe Sully will just stay here then. Be on the wall or something.
Please do not.
Right, yeah. Get
I'm-
on the way out. Right, I'm leaving, and she just turns around and starts walking towards the third tunnel.
Yep.
Me too.
Thomas will, walk up beside her, try to be very casual to help her look for traps, aka look for traps himself, because there's no help. Because he is sure that she will once again not do that.
He'd be fucking right.
Okay. So yeah, go ahead and roll a investigation check as you guys make your way down the third tunnel.
We did just
25. Continuing down this tunnel, you do see about 20 or so feet down this tunnel, this very thin, almost imperceptible, very fine wire that is just stretched across the tunnel itself and placed within these two strange looking rocks? You're not sure. They're perfectly square looking. They're the same color as the rocks, but you're unsure what exactly they are.
I think I know out of character what these are. What height is it placed at?
It is about knee height, so about Sully's head.
About Sully's head, then he would point it out to Ezra as they get very near. Not even sure if Ezra sees it, to be honest, even after being pointed out. So he will point it out and go, "Huh, it's an unusual trap."
Right, yeah, well then what is it?
Couldn't tell you. I mean, I probably
Huh.
could if we spent a while, but
Right, yeah. Step over it then, yeah.
Thomas like ripped one of the traps out of the wall already.
no,
right?
no, it was stuck in the wall, so he did not do
It
it.
was stuck, so he didn't do it yet. Okay. Never mind.
Catch.
If you mind helping Sully over as he just steps over it himself.
All right, Mrs. Sullivan.
Sully just puts his arms out, expecting to be held.
No,
Incredible.
usually has to pay for this service.
I'm a flying.
V gives the most exaggerated eye roll.
Ezra's looking at V with like the most shit-eating, like, You wanted this little prick here. This is what you did. You've done this. Sort of grin.
Fine, I get to babysit the gnome. I get it.
He just has the biggest grin on his face. The 2 seconds that he's flying in the air, he's just in bliss.
Which you guys at this point do notice that where this wire is essentially the halfway point of this tunnel. This tunnel is only about 40 feet long. Continuing forward after Sully is picked up and lifted over the wire, although you could have probably just crawled under it.
You probably could have already crawled under, but
Yeah.
do we trust Sully to do that?
No.
He wouldn't take off his cowboy hat and he'd hit.
Yeah.
I forgot he was wearing a cowboy hat, not gonna lie.
So good.
Continuing forward, those without dark vision led by V's flame in her hand. It's almost flickering fiery torch that she just holds within her palm, within their palm. God, so hard. You guys get to the entrance of another cavern. Everyone go make a perception check.
Yes, let's. Perception. Fucking hell!
So
This
good
could
at
be another
perception.
day where I roll shitty.
14, baby.
Your first roll was a natural 20. You can't say that. So a 20 for Thomas, 8, 12, 14. Okay. Alright.
No, she's in the pouch. She's sleeping. That's fine.
Yeah. You, Thomas, notice immediately to your right, as you poke your head in, an unlit brazier with coals within it, much like the other ones. You also notice very faintly at the extent of these produce flame light, on the right-hand side wall of this cave are 2 bookshelves, somewhat close together. They look like they're actually bolted into the rock wall itself. The third thing you notice, and the one that kind of almost makes your breath catch a bit, you see a strange contraption directly ahead of you. It's about 30 feet tall. The top of it is round and almost appears to be made out of electrum or some sort of metal similar in that color. It has a thin column of copper that runs from the top of this down to a similar base with copper wire wrapped around the middle of it. You also see these very thick, strange rubber tubes running out from underneath and the back of it and actually pressing into the rock wall behind it. The near the base of it, you do see that central column in the center does disappear as it kind of vanishes behind this opaque glass containment thing that just kind of encompasses about the last 15 or so feet of this contraption. It is opaque, it is not transparent, you can't see through it, but and that is about all you can see currently from V's light. There is a left-hand side to this chamber. What's that?
I don't have dark vision.
Oh, why do I think you're human?
Everybody has dark vision except for V.
Except for V.
Well, it's 'cause Thomas is because Elsie only plays humans and half.
I only play
one
humans.
of the two.
Yeah,
Okay.
This is indeed why.
Then I apologize. To the left of this is a table with a number of pieces of parchment and ledgers on it. There is another brazier bolted into the wall beside this table, and then beside that appears to be built on this wooden access ring. Appears to be a wooden globe of Exandria.
Thomas is going to step in, look up at the thing with incredible interest. Before looking around, and he sees the table with papers on it, and begins to head towards that. Just not he doesn't say a word about it.
I'm gonna go slide up on this bookshelf. I'm looking for a good read.
It's cold. Do you know what the hell this is?
I'm assuming V, you light the braziers just so you can have a light here.
He's just not well. He's going over to the the desk, but he shakes his head and says, well, "I'm sure as hell about to find out."
Sully knows what this is.
Thought so.
Enlighten us.
What is it, Mr. Sullivan?
Well, the master engineer that the Sully is, I need just a few minutes just to make sure. I'm just going to walk around it, okay?
Fair wise.
And Sully's gonna circle it.
Fucking Ezra.
You might beat him, but he's if you don't
You have
interrupt
your
him,
pet, I have mine. Shush.
Sully's gonna circle it
She says
for about 10 minutes.
Oh. Is this a something? Or is he just
An
doing
identifier?
I he's literally doing laps around it, but he'll pull out like a little glass lens, and he'll kind of put his eye up to it, and he'll kind of look at you, and there'll be a big golden eye. He'll switch eyes to his eye patch and move the eye patch over,
Incredible.
and he's gonna just be checking it out for 10 minutes, and unless y'all are doing something else.
Interesting.
We'll wait for the boys to check it out.
Okay. Thomas, you move over to the table, and a lot of the parchment, like the exposed parchment, is destroyed. Even the binding and leather of the ledgers are really messed up. But upon opening one of the ledgers, it appears to be somewhat preserved. All of the writing is in a language you don't understand. But you do see really well-drawn and detailed blueprints of many different iterations of this device that stands within this cavern. Each one is dated, and just from your giant brain and the fact that you could probably read really quickly, it seems that it probably took whoever built this roughly 300 years to perfect.
Oh, wow.
And there are about 1,000 pages in this first ledger, and every page has something on it, whether it is a blueprint, diagram, or writing of some kind.
He would very carefully set the ledger back down. He's going to look towards the Modron and say, "Do you have any cloth?"
Modron looks inside of himself. Starts rummaging through it. You hear just things within him just clinking and clattering. And he pulls out this kind of must-looking linen shirt and throws it to you.
He would carefully take. Is there any other ledgers within this desk?
Well,
Visible?
it's just a round table.
Oh, table. Okay.
Yeah, there's a second ledger, much smaller, probably like a quarter of the amount of pages within it as the first one.
He would put them together and very carefully wrap them in the linen, just so they don't ruffle or get damaged when he puts them inside his bag.
Okay.
Is this within the 10 minutes, or is Sully done doing whatever it is he's ritually doing?
This would probably be near the end of the 10 minutes. Ezra and V, were you guys doing anything?
Yeah, I'm sliding up on that bookshelf. I'm checking. I'm scoping. They got anything interesting?
Okay.
All just boring stuff like engineering.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
I would love to do that.
The bookshelf as well.
Oh hell yes! Is this an advantage check then?
It
What
is.
dare I say?
Yeah.
Right. That's a big 12.
12. Okay.
Give me a storybook.
Yeah. A lot of, well, I say a lot. About 99% of the books on this bookshelf have to do with people's tinkering. It is published works of individuals tinkering over the last roughly 1,000 years or so. Since people very first originally began to tinker with things. As most people know, gnomes have been tinkering with constructs and this pseudo-magical technology type stuff for a very long time. And these are just a bunch of published works from gnome inventors and other individuals. You see a series of almost encyclopedia-like books detailing the life works of a Percival DeRollo. You also see, you do find a storybook, I'll say, just for you. It is some sort of fictional book based on some adventurer of old's journeys. It was written by someone called Taryon Darrington.
He's gonna try some formulations.
Yes!
Yeah,
Incredible.
The Daring Adventures of Taryon Darrington.
Incredible. I slyly pocket it.
Okay.
And then she slaps the bookshelf twice. She goes, "Oi, nerd. Got a bunch of nerd texts for you if you're interested." You're muted.
He looks at you, and the almost like grin he's been having since he's found these papers. Like it falters for like a half of a second. It's like, and he'll start to walk over. He's mostly keeping an eye on Sully still, intrigued by whatever it is he is doing.
She just starts listing off inventor names, blah 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 blah, Percival DeRollo, blah 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 blah. Seeing if any of these make a click.
I'm assuming pretty much all of them did. He learned Gnomish because of Tinkerers.
No, absolutely, yeah. Most of them absolutely, no. Given your intelligence, all of them ring a bell in some form or another. Most of them are, like, really old inventors, like, really old gnomish inventors when it was mostly gnomes just imbuing mechanical works with magic, like a long, long time ago. And then it slowly began to evolve into what we now know as technology, especially with someone like Percival DeRollo, who the best engineering school in Exandria is named after, who created his mechanical feats of engineering without any magic whatsoever.
He'll nod at you saying these names and say, a bit out of date. Most of them could not even properly power themselves without magic, but they were a good base.
Well, use.
He'll nod with a smile, but then turn back to what Sully is doing. He's amused.
Hey, let's all play Watch the Gnome
He
do
also
laps
wants
around
to.
the
He also
Tesla
wants to
coil.
make sure he doesn't try to touch it.
Yeah.
All right. Sully, do you finish doing what you're doing?
He does. And he touches it. As he ritually casts a spell.
Anna. Ooh. Oh. Oh, I want that spell.
Well, that is
Um,
very cool.
All right. As you finish casting Analyze, and begin to learn the materials used to make this machine, and how it was made. As the information slowly begins to kind of trickle into your mind, you're distracted for a second as you see something within the opaque glass faintly glow blue. And then you see a face press through the opaque glass, this spectral face ringed and covered in lightning. As you just hear, I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh shit.
Hey, this is not the worst possible. To be honest, I thought you just got electrocuted. I thought
I'm
you were about to go
sorry?
fucking flying. Thomas is over
Excuse
here. He looked at the books.
Oh, I thought you were at the table.
He looked at the book, remember?
Nope.
Ezra called him over.
I don't remember, else you'd be over there.
Yep, fair enough.
God damn. Look at us. Fuck.
Look
Oh,
at not
hey,
me.
me.
Okay.
V, you did not click your token, so maybe.
I thought I did. I guess I didn't. I'm sorry.
Highest bonus.
Can I
last
can
roll.
oh, shit. Ow. What am I doing?
I can add you, you're
Okay,
fine.
later. Oh, thank you, my dear. Are we leaving Sorka in her pouch?
I mean, you can drop her onto the battle map if you want.
Okay.
It is hard for me to remember everything.
No.
Okay. So top of initiative is Sully. Sully, as you start your turn, you realize surrounding this entity is a high voltage aura of electricity. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Oof.
That is a failure. As you are affected by its spark gap, you take 7 points of lightning damage. And because you failed, your speed is halved.
Ooh.
Okay.
But that was at the start of your turn. What? You're good to go.
Yes, yes. Sully is going to, oh my gosh, be the worst bard and not actually mock people with his vicious mockery, as he pulls out a flashbang and throws it at this ghost. It's probably immune to psychic damage in retrospect, but it is what it is.
Vicious mockery. Okay.
Yeah.
It is not immune to psychic damage. However, it rolled an 18 on its save.
Noted. Okay. And Sully is going to. I think he can move 10 feet. That's the
Yeah.
thing.
Okay. As you go to move out of its space, it is going to use Charge Bolt as its reaction. You watch as it wrings its hands in a circle, pulling forth that electrical current of energy surrounding it and fires the charge bolt at you. Oof. That is going to be a 16 to hit.
That hits.
Jesus Christ. That's a really high... That's almost as high as it goes. You take 16 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
Oh my god.
My boy.
Because you were within its aura, whenever you stepped out, it got to make an attack of opportunity against you with its charge bolt. Just so you're aware. Just so I can give you the mechanics on that.
Oh no, it's all good. I was expecting it was some kind of tomfoolery. But that is Sully's turn. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's
Actually,
go
he's going to give a bardic inspiration to Ezra. How about the you come and save Sully, okay? And you can have my last bardic inspiration.
Thank you. You are dear to me.
Is
All
this
right.
still inside the glass, by the way?
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say.
It's halfway out of it.
Okay. So I can hit it and not break this
Punch
device?
you to the face.
Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
Just making sure.
no, I mean it'd probably be all the way out of it, but just because of how grids work.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
So yeah, that is Sully's turn. Wow, you guys actually rolled pretty well.
You fucking killed.
Well, Sully got
Oh shit.
electrocuted out of heck, so we're cracking a vial here. First thing.
Streaming.
10 for Sully.
I love you.
It's the only one you get. I'm down on spells, so be careful. And then nothing for bonus action yet. I do want to get a little bit closer if he's gonna kind of sidestep over to here.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
All right, that's V's turn. Ezra.
I am going to do precisely what Sully asked me to do for the first time ever. I'm going to walk a little bit and then use my shoot style to new right up in front of it.
Okay.
Shit style?
Kick its shit in style.
Kick it
As
shit in style,
as you
yes.
get within 10 feet of it, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
No.
That's a big 18. I don't have advantage.
That is a success. You take the same fucking roll against Sully. 7 points of lightning damage, halved to 3. And your speed is not messed with.
Delicious. As if I would be going anywhere. I punched him in the face.
Go for it. 13 just
don't.
misses.
Face. Yeah. Well, I could be dumb and I could use that bardic.
Oh yeah, you do. You only have to roll a 1.
I have to roll a 1. I literally cannot miss.
And it adds into damage if you do so.
The thunder damage, yeah. Alright. I hit her.
Yep.
Fuck.
Oh,
God.
too late.
Ooh.
I guess.
It would take 3 points of thunder damage, right?
Mhm.
It's immune to thunder and
Yeah.
lightning.
Thunder? Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I had a feeling, but, you know.
I'm sorry, Sully.
Thunder.
It's
It is unfortunately that elemental affinity, thunder and lightning. All right, that is Ezra's turn. Sorka.
Sorka is gonna bop into the range here. She can do 60, so she can die pretty quick. Nope.
She can't get right there because of the device.
Oh, okay, alright. Damn. In that case, she'll gotta come over here by Sully. ready for action. Take the dodge. Action.
So just so you guys have an idea of its spark gap ability.
Good to know. Good to know.
All right, so Sorka flies next to Sully, takes dodge. Thomas.
Thomas is not about to shoot at this thing that he wants to identify. Instead, he is going to move right here. As his item interaction, he's going to pull out one of the repeater part. What do they call it? The barrel. And just stab it in the ground in front of him, in hopes that if he's attacked, it might work as a lightning rod.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, he's like, lightning, no. I don't know why the Modron is dead.
I was also wondering that.
Modron is gonna move up.
Modron makes a con save.
Modron.
Does he have a con save?
He doesn't have saving throws.
No, but he's still a creature. Is he considered a creature still?
I don't think he's considered a creature. He has hit points, but I think it's similar to being an object. I'm not
like
sure.
if the table has hit points.
Yeah, I think it's like if the table has hit points. This is something that I'm gonna have to ask for later. You decide what happens here.
Well, he's just roll. Yeah, just roll. If he doesn't have a modifier, just roll a d20.
Okay.
Good lord.
5.
Yep.
That is a failure. What the? Okay, is something wrong with?
7 again?
Yeah, it's literally 2 plus 5. It has been that each time.
Huh?
Oh no, the first time it was 1 plus 6. Never mind. Maybe it's just weird. Yeah, 7 points of lightning damage to the Modron.
He's still alive.
Yeah,
Until
yeah.
use action to make the Modron punch.
There you go.
Ooh, force.
Ooh, yeah, 22 definitely hits for 2 points of force damage. Alright. Just punches the ghost. You watch as the force almost creates this, like, it's almost field around its fist, and it actually connects with this ethereal, ghostly form. You see these fingers of lightning just kind of just arc off of it as it gets hit, much like when Ezra punched it. Alright, that is Thomas's turn.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's made of force, so I think it should be able to affect it. Tom is also going to spend a sight point to make the Modron grab.
Okay. No save is needed because the ghost is immune to grapple and restrained. Yeah.
I figured he might be immune to grapple. I was unsure about restraint, so I was really curious at the point.
But he watches the Modron, goes to grab, and the ghostly entity just seems to go completely ethereal in the Modron. Just like the gears grinding, moves directly through it and kind of ping, like hits its eye on the opaque glass like field around the device. All right, that is Thomas's turn. It is now the Voltaic Spectre's turn. So, on the Voltaic Spectre's turn... Oh, lucky. Alright.
What? Yeah?
Dr. Shakas.
The Voltaic Spectre is going to use its action to do Synaptic Overload. You watch as the Spectre releases a powerful discharge of lightning within 30 feet of it. I need everyone except V to all make Constitution saving throw.
Now, is there any chance I can get advantage to lightning rod?
You know what? Because you had the thought, yeah, I'll give you advantage.
Hell yeah.
Nice, buddy.
Oh no, Ezra.
Uh-oh.
I need one for Sorka and the Modron as well.
Oh, and for Sorka, shit. Constitution?
5 again. The Modron
5
has
again?
5. He just has 5.
Oh,
That was
Sorka
a
also
bloody
just has 5.
Okay.
Plus 2 more on that. I clicked the ability check instead of the saving throw.
Okay. So
7.
everything that rolled below 12 immediately drops to 0 hit points.
Oh!
That's good.
Everyone who succeeded takes Jesus, 5 points of lightning damage.
What? Oh.
Actually, yeah, you know what, Thomas, since you succeeded and you did the lightning rod, I'll say you take half of that. You take 2 points of lightning
Yeah,
damage.
I love you.
As those who failed, the powerful discharge of lightning overloads the synapses in your brain and it just shuts off and you hit the ground. The Modron and Sorka just poof out of existence.
Yeah, those who failed, he says, as if it's not just Ezra.
Well, because of the familiars.
Right, the little boys, yeah.
Yeah. And then it is going to dive into the ground.
Oh, great. We
And
can move through the ground.
and
Nice.
reappear right next to UV.
Oh, we're fucked.
As it reappears right next to you, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
That's mean. Okay. 4.
4, that is a failure. You take... Wow, at least it's different this time. 2 points of lightning damage. And you have... Your movement speed is halved. Sorry, I can't English or read.
Okay.
However, that is the evil to expect. Wait, I'm sorry. No. Take those 2 points back. Your speed is not halved.
You have her turn, I think.
Yeah, it's on your turn. Sorry, that hasn't happened yet. Never mind.
Sounds good. Another chance.
It will happen on your turn, but it hasn't happened yet. Sorry, Sully.
Oh, what? Do I not get to roll again? Okay, I'll take that roll. Okay,
Holly's gonna grab some dirt and throw it at Ezra.
Okay.
Too kind.
So, well, I swear. 1d4 plus 4. You're gonna get 8 points of healing.
Whoa! Nice.
Damn.
And does Sully know if holy water would have an effect on this ghost? And if it did, what kind of effect?
You got holy water?
Sully can have anything he needs.
Say what now? What was your question? Sorry, I was reading.
Would holy water affect this ghost or hinder it in any kind of way? Would Sully know if it did? Or just ghosts in general?
I mean, it is a ghost. Just make a history check. Or religion. History or religion, whichever you wish.
Definitely not religion. Sully's big atheist.
Is that his Vasselheim trauma?
Is that his Vasselheim trauma, she says?
Okay, so this is -4 because it's just in there because of tech stuff. So whatever this is, -4. So 14.
14? Yeah, holy water, if used as like an attack weapon, like if it's in a breakable vial and thrown at a specter, a ghostly entity, or if it's doused in it, it does take damage from it, just because of its nature of being anointed and holy. If If it's doused in holy oil and then lit on fire, however, it takes continuous damage from that.
Noted. Is holy oil under 80 gold?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Sully will use a second level spell slot to conjure some holy oil. And that's his action, but maybe he can give it he'll go to Ezra, who's laying on the floor. Use this oil, it will hurt the ghost, okay? And he's just going to hand it to you as you get up. Maybe you could throw it or something. You don't have to take it, but that's his.
Just yeah, just so you know, just as me being benevolent, if you use your action to pour it on the ghost, it does not require a roll. However, if you use it as like a ranged weapon, it does, just so you're aware.
Okay, what if I get up in its face and I bash it to try and break the bottle? What about that?
Well, it is ethereal. It would be kind of hard to shatter something on a ghost.
What if I punch my hand through the bottle over it?
The oil has to touch, yeah? So wouldn't it the oil be forced and smash?
You know,
No,
we will see what happens. You can try it, yeah.
Get there.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. That's
I don't wanna
interesting.
waste Sully's item.
You guys are doing a bunch of interesting shit. I'm gonna let it fly, see what happens. Alright.
I mean, okay, that's Sully's turn.
Okay, that's Sully's turn. V. At the start of your turn, yada yada, you take 2 points. You're halved.
Delightful.
Yeah.
Uh,
Unless you want to roll again, and it'll also roll damage again. It's up to you.
Just take the point.
Yeah.
I'll take
Okay.
it.
Okay.
That seems like on the lower spectrum of what we can do. I don't want this thing near me. This bad. Don't like. But also don't know what to do against fucking ghosts. Nothing physical, so we're going to...
Well, if you want, just to do like a really quickly cursory, Arcana, History, or Religion. The DC is different for each check. If you want to do like a real quick check with using any one of those 3, you can.
Would it be my action?
No, it would just be like a real quick. What do I do?
Ready? What do I do? Alright, we're gonna do...
As a witch, I would say you
Arcana.
know about undead things.
Okay, yeah, Arcana. Sexy. We love an Arcana check. 15.
15. Okay. Immediately, just with your base intelligence, this thing is wreathed and seems to be made up mostly of lightning, so probably that does nothing to it. However, you do know with a 15, really quickly, ethereal figures, when attacked by non-magical attacks, are resistant to most of them. Usually they are resistant to, like acid, in some cases fire, in some cases cold, sometimes they have immunity. You do know most conditions they are immune to: charmed, exhaustion, frightened, grappled, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone,
Hard to do
restrained.
anything to a ghost, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty.
However, you do know, since it hasn't tried to, it probably can't possess anyone. It doesn't seem to be that kind of ghost. Because usually that's if they can do that, that's the first thing they try. Yeah, that's what you know with a 15.
Alright.
Although the non-magical attacks thing really doesn't apply to you guys, because you're you, so...
Yeah. I am me. Small black candle out of my lapel. Flame hand it. And blow it out. Black smoke goes towards the ghosts, and I'm gonna cast a Cursed Act at 2nd level. So that would be...
Okay, that's
may I just have a saving throw, a wisdom saving throw. Yes, please.
Wisdom saving throw. It's a 17.
Damn it. Fuck. Never mind then. Shit. Balls. Okay. It's alright. It's alright. Do I want to try and move? Is the question.
Well, you only have 15 feet.
I only have 15 feet. I couldn't get far, so I guess I just stay there. I don't have a bonus action. Sorka's gone. That's it. Fuck.
Okay, that's your turn.
Shit.
All right. Ezra,
You already know what's about to happen.
you kip up off of the ground.
Starts stumbling over towards the ghost. Very pissed off. Very much giving us Demelza, you fucked with my mind energy at the moment.
Hell yeah.
As she zooms forward towards this bitch. Sully's bottle in hand. And she just looks at it and fucking, if she lives past this lightning damage.
Yeah, make a Constitution saving throw.
Which, you know, with my track record, she will not.
Oh, I think you made it.
14 is a success, yes.
Let's fucking go.
So you would take 5 points of lightning damage, that is instead halved to 2 points of lightning damage.
Fucking go. Excellent. I'm looking hot, sexy, and cool. As I just fucking punch through this bottle onto this ghost.
Alright, make an attack roll.
I missed the bottle. Manifesting. Okay.
19. Roll damage.
Okay.
6.
Not
Okay. I gave the vial 4 hit points. So as you toss the bottle in the air and just punch it forward, a little bit of your fist gets coated in this holy oil as it follows through and slams into the voltaic specter. As you just hear this as it screams out and just gets doused in this holy oil. Go ahead and roll 1d4.
I would love to do that. Okay. Nope, you gotta do R. I'm a big idiot.
Okay.
Guys, I'm having a really good
That's
Just
incorrect.
There you
open
go.
little
Okay,
Okay,
dice roll.
it immediately takes 1d4 points, or immediately takes 4 points of radiant damage. And it is now doused in holy oil.
Incredible. Now, I don't know that you're supposed to light this on fire.
No.
Yes.
I mean,
When
it
Sully
definitely
sees the oil-
definitely has like a consistency of oil, and for some reason, this particular oil is not falling through this ethereal creature. It is clinging to it.
Right, yeah. Ezra's gonna lean around with the giant lightning ball, to make eye contact with V and just go, light it up, yeah?
All right.
Cool.
Excellent. Alright, so that is Ezra's turn. Thomas.
Thomas is going to move right here. He shows a little inside pocket. Pull out some of his cigarettes in his lighter,
Okay.
and then fling the lit lighter. Gently toss it towards the oiled up.
Alright. Go ahead and make, just roll a dexterity check, basically. 19. It flies through the air, hits the top of the specter, and just kind of falls through it, and immediately you just see the oil ignite. And just ignite this lightning entity, and just coat it in this almost fiery red ringed in this radiant white fire. Go ahead and roll 1d4.
3.
Okay. It is going to be on fire for 3 rounds, and then the oil is going to burn out. And at the start of each of its turn, it is going to take radiant damage from the flames. The holy anointed oil.
I'm going to move right there.
Make a con save for the for the
Yeah.
Modron.
Out of 5.
Oh, a 4 this time.
Wait,
Oh,
didn't he-
Check him out. He takes 6 points of lightning damage.
It was probably my action to toss that, yeah?
It was, yeah.
I figured. Which means he can do, nothing currently. So Thomas will just pull out another one of those. Things just in front of him. And as a bonus action, create a repeater. No, he's gonna create a shotgun, just in case it moves towards him. Bonus action, create a shotgun.
Okay. You know what? Because of its proximity to the Spark Gap aura, you see the edge of the aura begin to coalesce and ring, like, cling and, like, refract and, attach itself to the metallic rod. And you have, like, a very vague sense, like, a very in-character vague sense of how far this electricity aura extends to.
A spark of fear for a second in front of Thomas, like, I was that close. He didn't move there because of I saw the aura to him. He moved there because it's within shotgun range, but not going to stab him.
It's like
Yeah.
those like electricity balls that you touch it, all the little
It's a
things
plasma
arc-
ball. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got in front and it started arcing.
and it just arcing towards it.
This close. I was this close to being zapped.
Alright, the Voltaic Spectre's turn. It is going to go ahead and not use its action to attack. It is instead going to do Neuron Discharge to each non-undead creature within 60 feet of it. However, because of the wording on this and because of the Modron's makeup, I'm going to consider it a construct, so it is not affected by this. So I need all of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
So mad that Modron gets to pop up just cause.
Constructs are also not affected by this, huh?
Constitution save.
I love the damn. I feel it up.
Fuck.
Why is nothing
Oh,
intelligent
no!
save?
Oh
I'm
no!
gonna
Do you
die.
have advantage, Thomas?
I rolled with advantage just in case, again, the lightning rod assists in protecting me. If not, then no.
You know what? Because it did for the other thing, I'll allow it for this as well.
Get TPK'd by this ghost. You guys.
So you needed a
Only
15
bonus
to
roll.
succeed. Everyone who failed, which is everyone else, you are stunned for 1 minute, and you can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
Feeling good.
However, when you repeat the saving throw, if you are within 10 feet of the specter, you have disadvantage on the
Feeling so very
save.
So we're fucked unless it moves. Great.
And it ain't going nowhere, baby.
Well, radiant damage at least.
Yes, it does indeed. Well, Thomas, since you ignited it, go ahead and roll 1d6.
6.
It takes 6 points of radiant damage. You hear? And as the neuron discharge went out and actually almost seemed to, like, halt and staunch the neurons in all of your brains, like, just the actual electricity within your brains are just halted all of a sudden. You all did hear this very faint grumbling voice and abyssal in your brains as that happened.
Yikes.
Yikes, that's yikes.
I just read the Abyssal book. Do I recognize any words? Probably not. I was translating Ledger. How weird is that?
Oh, well, that's a good spell to use.
Alright, so that is going to be the Spectre's turn. It is...
Oh,
Yes.
was would that count as a magical effect?
Because of this creature, yeah, it would.
Oh
Oh,
no.
never mind. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's con, not. I thought it was.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
it's
Anyway.
just the intelligence.
All of these are Constitution because it's actually disrupting the inside of you.
Your body.
Yeah. Okay. It is going to just float into the ground using its incorporeal movement, and reappear right next to you, Thomas.
Why do you do this to me?
At the end of your turn, Sully, you're stunned, so obviously at the end of your turn you can redo your saving throw. However,
All right.
you're fine.
I'm no longer stunned.
You are no longer stunned, but that is the end of your turn.
Right. correct.
V.
Yep,
At the end of your turn, go ahead and reroll your con save.
I will do so.
Oh, you are still stunned, unfortunately. Ezra.
I have disadvantage.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
It's not in your space anymore.
He does the majority
I'm within
within.
10 feet of it. What?
He does the majority within. Your thing is not majority.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
you have
only
to go-
it's only a quarter square, so yeah, you're fine.
Oh. I thought you said 10 feet. My bad. I was reading something.
I would if I should have worded it better. It's if you're within its aura, basically.
Within the thing. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're within the spark gap. Yeah, you're fine. You're no longer stunned. That is the end of your turn, however. So just bought this fucker a single turn against you guys. Thomas, at the start of your turn, I need you to make a con save.
Yeah. 16.
16 is a success. So you take half. You take 8 points of lightning damage, halved to 4.
Wonderful. Thomas is not going to pull out a lightning rod and try to stick it in the ground because that would be holding a lightning.
Yeah.
He's not stupid.
That would be like holding a lightning rod right in the middle of a lightning cloud. Just
Yeah. So instead he just kind of looks behind him. He glances behind him longingly at the thing that is no longer protecting him. And puts his shotgun forward, drops a side point into the grow discipline, and is going to shoot.
All right.
Hope I hit. 17.
17 definitely hits. For
17
Jesus.
force damage.
17 force damage. Good lord.
Oh wait. God damn it. It's too late.
What?
Yes. I should have moved the Mojang. I forgot that he regenerates at my turn. Well, that sucks. He moves now, I guess.
Nah.
8 cons, so how much damage?
This poor bastard. So he takes 8 points of lightning damage.
It's nice having the Mojang up. Like, he doesn't die every time now.
Yeah, right? Alright, on the Voltaic Spectre's turn. It has, unfortunately, used both of its really big one-a-day things. So, he is instead... he's going to actually use his multi-attack. He's going to use Alternating Current on you, Thomas. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I don't like that sound. 21.
Fuck. Yeah, you're fine. Okay, so... Alright. That sucks. So it is going to continue its attack with a static touch against you. That is a 21 to hit.
21 would hit. However,
You know, shield.
I like those. Actually no. I'm doing relatively fine on the HP department. I will allow this to hit.
Oh, I will allow it.
I'll
You take...
allow it.
Oh, wow. You take 7 points of lightning damage. And then, because you are within its aura, it is going to use a charge bolt, which is normally a ranged attack, but because you are in its aura, it doesn't gain disadvantage on the ranged attack.
I made a mistake.
That is going to be an 18 to hit on that one.
18 will hit.
You're not gonna shield? Okay.
I've already received the hit. I'm not gonna. It has possible 3 attacks in a round. No, I'm not gonna do it in the last attack.
Okay. So that is a much better roll, and he doesn't even have a modifier on this one. That is 14 points of lightning damage.
Made a mistake.
As it coalesces around it, the lightning that emanates from its own form into this ball of just lightning and current, almost as if it creates its own electrical capacitor within its hands and just shoves it right into your chest, and you just feel the lightning course throughout your body. That is going to be its turn. Back at the top with Sully.
Okay. I don't have much I can do. He's going to. No, he can't even conjure a pocket pistol. He will pull out the repeater and shoot it. If he shoots once, it's not disadvantage, right?
Correct.
Okay, so I'm just going to attack once because I don't have proficiency. And
7 misses, unfortunately.
it does.
The round is fired and just goes through its ethereal form unscathed. Oh, Thomas, roll 1d6 damage. You didn't take its radiant damage.
Oh yeah.
2.
2, alright.
Well, that is Sully's turn.
Okay. V, go ahead and roll a con save. See if you get unstunned.
Advantage to con saves from Warcaster is only to maintain.
That's only to maintain concentration, yeah. Oof. You are still stunned. Ezra.
Yup.
Yup.
That's me. My name is Ezra.
That counts.
I have a shotgun. I also have fists. Ooh. I got to 6 hit points. Can I roll a wisdom save to see if I am too stupid to realize I'm about to die? No? Okay, I'm gonna go fucking fuck this bitch up.
God. Okay. As you step into the space, go ahead and roll a con save. That is a failure.
Who knows? You might roll less than a 7.
7? That's cute.
You take 8 points of lightning damage.
The
Big
one
zero,
time.
baby. Guys, I tried.
And you fall unconscious.
You did your
Maybe
best.
to your character.
It was literally gonna be like what, like a DC 10 wisdom save? Like, don't go
Yeah.
into lightning, you stupid dumb fucking bitch. No,
No.
I don't think so.
Wonderful.
That is Ezra's turn. Thomas.
On saves.
Yes. That is a success. That is a failure for the Modron.
Okay.
You take 6 points of lightning damage, halved to 3.
Oh my god, I think that was after the half. I was like, oh no.
The Modron takes 6 points of lightning damage.
Cool. Thomas is going to, if he runs away, he dies. So, drop another side point into grow. Yeah, that's all I can do. And then attack again with his shotgun. 16 for 16.
16, yeah, 16 hits for 16 points of force damage. Woo! You watch as the shotgun blast rings out. You just see it just blasts a hole within the center of this ethereal form, and it creates this almost circular lightning vortex, like almost a plasma ball within itself. And for a second, it almost blinks out of existence before screeching back into existence with a bit of electrical discharge. It is looking very rough.
Very rough. Does it look like it could possibly be on Death's Door?
Against one of your attacks, maybe.
Fuck it. Oh wait, no, there's no fuck it. There's no fuck it here.
We don't fuck here.
We don't fuck here. No. No, I could not kill it. If only I had more side points. And then I could do something, but if fucking 2 side points make 1 attack with this stupid ass Modron. So that's my turn.
All right, that is Thomas's turn.
4 radiant damage to it.
Oh yeah, 4 points of radiant damage, and that is the. At this point, the oil burns off of its body, or its ethereal form, and it is going to. That's pretty intelligent. Yeah. It is going to attempt to static touch you. That is a that is a 14, which misses.
Yes.
It is going to charge bolt. Charge bolt is a 14, so that misses. It is going to. You watch as it lifts its hand up, and 3 fingers of a lightning just shoot out towards Sully. Sully, it is going to use alternating current on you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
That is a failure. You have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls until the start of the Spectre's next turn, as the electricity in your body is all of a sudden alternated, and you just feel your body like racked in pain, and you all of a sudden get like these really weird shakes as the electricity inside of you is changed. However, it is going to float down into the floor and then move right next to you, Sully.
Oh, God. Okay.
At the start of your turn, make a con save.
Of course.
That is a failure. That's the highest roll yet. You take 9 points of lightning damage.
Right?
Oh my god, is that 1 HP?
Oh my god.
And your speed is halved because you failed.
Of course. Sully is going to lean down and with tremors aplenty, grab some dirt and throw it, but he completely just he tries to throw it and kind of just falls at his feet, but he's still gonna cast Healing Word on Ezra.
Okay.
You are too kind to me. I am too stupid for this.
Because it's about intent. And my Healing Word doesn't work for some reason. So D4 +4. Another
Eight
max.
Damn!
Wow.
I
All right.
fucking love Ezra.
Big man.
Yes, so. Okay, and then Sully, as an action, is just gonna shoot this guy, because I already have disadvantage.
You already have disadvantage. Fuck it.
Yeah, and I might as well shoot twice, because I'm at
You already
disadvantage.
have disadvantage.
Yeah, go for it. Quick fire.
So let's do this thing. Oh, well.
That's a miss.
Big man.
Disadvantage again.
That
18?
hits.
Okay, let's go. Little bit of damage.
Holy fuck.
Wait,
13 damage.
I apologize. That 7 you rolled is a misfire because you rolled a 3 on the dice.
Now that he's
Well.
misfired, I don't feel bad about saying I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to do it if you have disadvantage.
Oh yeah, I think you are correct.
Oh,
Oh
you
my
can't.
God.
I
Yeah.
think you're not allowed to already have disadvantage.
So that's fine because you do unfortunately misfire. As you go to pull the trigger, you see like a small kind of flick of lightning kind of clings to the barrel of the gun and slowly rings around it, and you see some of the gunpowder within the round that you're about to fire just ignites, and you just hear a very faint muted within the actual rifling of the repeater, and it just is bowed out. It looks bad. You're gonna have to fix that misfire.
That's so freaking cool the way you described that, but I hate it.
So sad.
Yeah.
So very sad. Fucking lightning made the shot go off. Terrible.
But Sully knows not to move, so Sully's gonna be chilling.
He felt that firsthand.
Okay. V, my beloved, make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god. You need a 15.
All right.
You need a 15.
Okay.
Yeah.
This doesn't take an action, so V's just gonna do it. Is gonna look at this creature and open up the mind link.
Okay.
It is just screaming obscenities, angry, vile curses mentally at this thing, because being incapacitated and still is infuriating.
I'll allow it.
Incredible.
Alright, yeah, I just wanted, that's what's going on in their little head.
Really, my life.
I can relate.
Yeah.
I've done that, even though people couldn't actually hear it, but I've done it.
Yep.
Okay, that is V's turn. Ezra.
So if it understands at least what you can hear that.
What is the range of a shotgun? I genuinely don't.
You know, just so, just because I feel bad you set out most of this combat.
No, don't feel bad. That's what it is.
No, just
It is.
make an intimidation check.
Okay.
You gonna piss his little pants?
It's still being well this way?
This boy?
I'm gonna give it a charisma saving throw. Jesus, against your intimidation.
Little piss boy?
Okay.
Little piss boy?
Nice roll, by the way.
I will say because of that. Yeah. Okay.
It is his text.
No, I would say because of that, you interrupt its spark gap aura. Its spark gap aura is deactivated until the start of its turn.
Oh,
Incredible.
go punch him.
Alright. Thank you. Very kind.
Mayhaps now I do go punch him?
Go punch him.
I was going to be smart.
Live your
Now
dreams.
I can be less smart.
Thank you. You're very kind and magnanimous.
Sully's got that big 1 HP though, huh? I was gonna say, I was like, I'm gonna stand in front of Thomas so he doesn't get fucked up. Sully is also getting fucked up.
Thomas has made like every saving throw thus far. Don't worry about
Yeah,
that.
Sully has not. No, it wouldn't do anything mechanically. I cannot stop you from making saving throws. It was the idea. Yeah, if this thing's not zapping and zipping anymore, go fuck yourself. And I can do that because prone means nothing to me as long as I punch.
Yep.
As long as I punch.
Oh,
14 just hits.
oh, let's go. Fantastic. That's better.
9 points of force damage. Ezra, describe his demise.
Yeah, we know that voice.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I punch a ghost, but how do I punch a ghost?
Punch the ghost. Punch it.
I punch
right
the
in
ghost.
forehead.
Yeah.
And just
I've probably
just
still
so
got
you know,
like, yeah.
this is a boss level encounter.
Oh, buddy, if you look at the sheet, I already have it.
Okay.
He is put under Tesla revived.
Tesla revived.
Incredible.
Nice.
I've probably still got just like blood and glass and holy oil all over my hands. I'm just gonna punch this ghost. Fucking like my hand is gonna go through its chest and like up through where its weird ghost face would be. I got my arm in this ghost basically, and then it dies.
Okay. As you punch into the ghost with the blood and glass and oil still clinging to your dragon tattoos, you punch inside of it, and as you do, you watch as its lightning hands just reach out and grab onto your forearm, and you just hear just this ghostly howling from within it. As you sit there, you just kind of flex, and you see the tattoos on your arm flare this bright red, and that holy oil at the end of your fist ignites. And you just watch as you bring your fist up and just plunge it deeper and just up. You punch inside of it and then uppercut straight up, just causing the inside of it to begin to burn and become destroyed from the inside, and you just hear this one final hollow as its form vanishes, leaving behind only faint little wisps of radiant fire.
So sexy. And I do my cursor check of like, who's dead? Who's dead?
And,
Is it
yeah,
Riz?
and with that, we
He is
are
having a seizure.
out of combat.
So, Thomas will actually help V.
I just imagine just like little blood trickling down.
Yeah. Yeah. If he's still fucked up, we are immediately going to V.
Okay.
They just kind of let out this like scream as they're kind of released, I guess.
Oh no, you are still stunned for 1 minute. You still gotta make saves.
Oh, I'm still fucking stunned.
Yeah, that's not a concentration thing for him.
It's not.
Thomas doesn't
Oh,
know what's happening, so he will use on himself future insight, and you hear that ticking of Thomas as you just see his eyes staring into yours, and you can add 5 to your next save.
All right, go ahead and roll your con save. Oh.
Wow.
Oh,
thanks, buddy.
Hey.
You tried.
wait, you can choose?
You can choose. You don't have to add it to that one.
You can choose, yes. Make another one.
Yeah. You still
Okay.
have.
It's louder.
Alright.
Yeah, it's totally allowed. You still have.
Forgot about that.
There
Yeah,
we
you're,
go.
you're fine.
It was added regardless, but you get it. You got out
Yeah.
regardless.
With that, your neurons within your brain reset, and you like almost fall to the ground as your body is now your own again.
You alright?
You don't feel physically hurt. You just like mentally you are exhausted from the electricity in your brain just firing in opposite directions than what it's supposed to.
They're kind of like blinking like they see stars and just fuck, I'm sorry.
No, no,
Sorry.
no. Shh. You alright?
Yeah, I'll be fine. Fuck. Shit, are you alright? I'm sorry. I couldn't fucking move. Let me hear that.
Shh. It's fine.
Where's Sorka's? Fuck. Shit! They realize Sorka's gone.
She isn't dead, is she? She's just.
No, she's poofed. But
Oh yeah, she's poof.
I don't
Never mind.
like
Yeah.
it.
It's set
I
to
still
0,
don't
which
like
is
And
gone
an
for
hour.
familiar. For some reason, I was thinking
Yeah.
unconscious. I thought she was
No.
just twitching. The bird was twitching.
Oh no! That's worse.
Dad, I hate
that's
it.
That's not worse. 'Cause
horrible.
I thought it was the same thing that had hurt, right? Which means after a minute she'd be back. Just she was just twitching.
No,
No, she was set to
Sorka
0.
got zapped.
Yeah.
0.
Yeah.
Fuck, come here. Come here.
You're all fine. It's fine. And she looks to Thomas and Sully, who are like very much fucked up, very much not fine.
Well, here's the thing. Thomas is currently over where he threw that lighter, attempting to pick it up, but his arm was just twitching due to the muscle spasms.
Yeah.
It definitely exploded. There's no way it survived being in lightning. But he's
Yeah,
like,
but we're gonna try. We're gonna try and get it.
oh, it's
uh,
definitely a
Man
piece of
out.
I'd say. But he's still like, wanting to pick
Yeah.
up his old thing. But it's like,
all right, so it's gonna be go up to Ezra because I did Sully, right?
Sully, yes.
Yeah. Okay. So, fuck shit. For Ezra, for Thomas, go. It's always good for Thomas. And then
You
I'll
vibes.
like they'll kind of go up to Sully with one and just kind of stop. I'm sorry, it's really not too good if you do too much at once. It'll fuck with you. Come here, and I'll do a cure wounds for 8 for Sully, and then do I have any left? I'll go up to Ezra.
Alright, I'll be fine.
No, just come here. 8 more for Ezra.
And I'm going to. Not that I can heal or help, I'm going to take a cursory glance over the other two and see which one of them looks like more fucked up, and then I'm going to just like hover.
hover.
Yeah.
It's probably Sully. Probably most definitely Sully.
Probably Sully, but he's kind of just laying there after V has healed him, and he's kind of just laying there, still twitching just a bit, because of the alternating current. But he's attempting to make like dirt angels on the cave floor.
Oh, he's fine. He's fine.
Yeah,
I go check
he's
in with
vibing.
Thomas.
Yeah, he's vibing.
Solely as you're sitting there, all of a sudden you hear in your mind, "It's a Mechanist Conduit, made from electrum rings, copper wire, capable of sending electromagnetic fields of electricity wirelessly from one point to another. It's made by connecting the capacitor rings to a conducting tower made of copper. It's powered by a magical substance that is outside the capabilities of me. This has been the Analyze spell."
I love you.
Oh, in before! Oh my god! Incredible. Incredible.
Tim, the way I love you so much.
I had to flavor it for Solely. I had to.
Oh my fucking
I love
god,
you.
that's incredible.
And he definitely hears it in his inner monologue voice.
Mhm.
Yes, 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 yes.
Bro.
Bro, you're out.
I think he's
I
counting his
actually-
side points.
I used
Oh,
2 grows and I
okay.
used a thing, but I don't remember any other use.
You tried to grapple, and you tried to use 2 grow, or you did use 2 grows.
I used 2 grows, I
grappled,
grappled, and then
no
the thing. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
The grow I forgot about. I was like, what? I'm like, I'm missing a side point. I don't remember where I got it from. Yeah.
Sully's gonna, as he's laying there making his dirt angels, he's like, Sully doesn't know what this thing is, though.
Right,
So-
yeah. Do you need a minute?
Oh no, Sully knows. It's a very important thing. It's a great engineer will know. It's a
Right,
conduit. It's like a mechanist conduit. It's the copper, there's a tower, and there's a this, and there's a that, and it communicates with the electricity.
Right, yeah, that's
So, like, there's normal stuff. You find this all over the place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you also know that it is powered by something magical, but your spell, unfortunately, doesn't have the capabilities of figuring that out.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm just waiting for.
Yeah.
Go help Thomas. You see Thomas is currently bleeding from his nose a bit. He's received no hits, but it's just like blood trickling out, wiping it
Yeah.
every so often.
Having the electricity in your brain fucked with messes you up.
Well, not me just that. He also used all of his side points.
Oh,
his
yeah,
brain
yeah,
was
yeah.
really overloaded in this fight. He is like
Right, yeah.
bleeding over.
Mate, you're right.
I will be.
Right. This is usually not good. I don't think you got your nose broken, so this is usually not good.
I could fix that, but
I don't think you
Right,
could
no,
be.
you know, like a piece of, like a cloth will fix it better, though.
The Modron pulls
Fine.
out a piece of used underwear and hands it to you.
He does not take it.
Oh, he's handing it to Ezra.
No. Is Ezra? No.
Yeah, no.
Looks like flannel
thanks for
boxers.
helping. Thank you for helping. You're very good. Not now, though. Yeah, maybe I'll she's gonna, try and, like, look around in her bag. She does not have anything, but she's going to look at it.
I'm Vio, hold up the healer's kit. They've kind of slouched onto the ground back against the wall. Ezra,
Right, yeah.
Yeah. There's definitely spare cloth and stuff and gauzes within the healer's kit. Yeah.
Just hands of one.
shove it up there like a tampon.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean,
jeez.
wipe your face.
Bet, please do.
Good lord.
Usually
Thomas will
Thomas is bitching and screaming by now, so she's like, he's either okay or he's very much in
Extra
pain.
He looks
And
very
yeah.
sluggish. He looks very
Yeah.
sluggish. But he would blow his nose and wipe his face and stuff like that, and basically just hold the cloth there, and go and sit down against the bookshelf.
I can help y'all out, but it
No,
really.
take a minute. Take a minute.
I'm not sure
No,
how much
it's
you can help me, V.
I meant the injuries, but it's really not good to take more of this stuff. Too quick. You gotta pace yourself.
Pace yourself. It's fine.
But it's
Ezra,
just
all
what
your
time was it?
muscles are still twitching. Sit down.
Yeah, I'm always twitching. She just goes all up against the wall. And is like fidgeting. And like part of it is like the involuntary like muscle twitch, and then the other part of it is just the normal involuntary muscle twitch.
Alright. I will say also solely, just based on the analyze spell works, you do know the makeup of this device and that opaque, almost like glass shield that surrounds the bottom half, 15 feet of it. There is an access panel on the south-facing side of it that is about 4 feet tall and about 2.5 feet wide.
Probably can
Just
skip
walk
through it.
into it. Yeah.
Skip.
You would just know that from the analyze spell.
Oh, okay. I think we should take a little bit of a nap, and then I can crawl in there and see how it works, right?
What
I
time was it
beg
when we
you
came
not
into
to.
the cave?
It was bright and early, wasn't it?
Yeah, you guys
It
fought the giant at the top of the day, and then you took an hour short rest, and then you explored the cave a bit. So I'd say all in all, you guys have probably been awake for about 3.5, pushing 4 hours at this point.
Okay.
Alright. Yeah. That's good.
Probably near noon. So I
Yeah.
doubt the frost giant waited for us to wake up and get all ready at
Yeah,
before he threw a rock at us.
yeah. You guys woke up pretty bright and early.
It's been an eventful day.
Yep. No, absolutely, Thomas will be taking any opportunity to rest right now. His head like this, so the blood just stops pouring out.
Yeah. Is this a good opportunity for a short resty?
If you guys want to,
How
absolutely.
many short rests can we take per day?
As many as you
Yeah.
want,
It's like
honestly.
cheating. Okay.
As long as nothing creeps up.
If
on
yeah,
us.
if there's nothing pressing, you can take as many short rests as you want. As of right now, you guys are literally just exploring this cave, so.
Fuck.
What the
It's
hell?
+6.
Oh, it's only
because
rolling
of-
a d4.
Oh, it's +6. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wow, look at you.
Sully's
I have a
gonna
d8.
eat
I'm gonna re-roll those because I'm dumb and I couldn't see my character sheet.
It wasn't.
There we go. That's less.
Doo-doo,
Fucking
doo-doo,
hell.
doo-doo.
Sully's just.
Oh,
gonna
I wasn't actually that dumb on hit points. I'm dumb.
I'll keep one hit die
Yeah.
as a treat.
You only regain half on a long rest, so it's probably smart to keep one.
Yeah. Yeah, Lane, I think you're only down 2 hit points.
I was only down 2 hit points. I'm stupid.
Yeah.
I was just like, I was dead, right?
It's a lot of ones.
It was. So Sully's practically full. He's missing one.
I'm
Yeah.
at full.
Nice.
So at least
I'm missing one.
I can remedy y'all again if we get into another scrap. But
Yeah.
dispels. Did no spells.
So, as you guys do sit down and take a hour-long short rest, we're going to take a quick break because I need something to drink.
Excellent.
short
I
rest.
do need something to drink.
So BRB.
BRB.
Barbie? Same, King.
So, as you guys take the hour and finish your short rest, what do you wish to do?
Thomas, once his nose stops bleeding, starts feeling a little bit more in control of his mind, he will glance towards Sully just for a second, just hardly noticeable, before he stands up, takes that ledger out of his. Was the other ledger also about this machine, Tim? Or no?
No, that one seemed to be specifically just a written word in a language you don't understand.
Okay, then he'll take out the book about the schematics. And holding it in front of him, his eyes begin to glow a bit. He lets go, and it kind of almost just hovers in front of him as those gears and stuff begin to form around his hands. And as he puts his hands up, the book very carefully unbinds itself and just turns into all the sheets, spreading out almost around this Tesla coil, as a box of mechanical pieces and parts seem to form around it, still very see-through, not opaque by any means, but you can still see it build this mechanical box. And then the Tesla, as he just moves his hands, the papers begin to move around, some of them appearing before him as piece by piece the Tesla coil gets disassembled in front of him. Parts, as they like come off and stuff like that, floating towards in front of him, with papers equaling the schematics for how it works, going in front of him, uh, as he uses identify on this.
Ezra is again fucking fascinated by this. This is the wildest shit this man does. This man pulls guns out of thin air, and this is the wildest.
Okay. You know this to be not a Tesla coil. It is a Mechanist capacitor.
Yes,
You know everything that Sully learned. It is using electromagnetic force. It is able to send out wireless electrical currents to similar devices that are able to receive and pick up its electrical current. However, you also learn a secondary thing, the magical component to it. Its power is it is powered by 12 12-inch 12-inch rods of residuum that is wrapped in contained within copper clamps.
interesting. And is it currently powered?
No, not at all.
Okay. Um, does the would the identify tell me if it's because the residuums like used up, or is it because it's just not turned on?
Um, I would say the identify spell wouldn't tell you that.
Then as it ends, basically he begins to move his hands in almost reverse order as it just piece by piece rapidly assembles itself, much faster than it was taken apart. And the papers begin to realign exactly in the order they were, flipping back into that book, being rebound, and then dropping into his hand, as the mechanical box just disperses in this just like it turns to this metal liquid that as it touches the ground just splashes then disappears. Uh they would respond before he turns around and says something.
I think everyone responds with how their faces are right now.
Yeah, V is just like standing there like, what the fuck is this? Like,
Ezra's been walking around, like, dodging pieces, like, looking at them while moving. Just fucking awestruck. This is whack.
Uh he turns around, looks directly at Sully and says, "Very impressive." Before turning back to where the entrance is, it says, "It seems Sullivan was correct about this matter," as he begins to head towards it.
Oh, he seems mad, huh?
He seems a little bit annoyed, but there's also sort of a smile on his face. You're probably unsure if it's because, like, if it's an amusement or if it's just, I'm happy I found this out. Annoyed
Yeah.
Sully found this out.
Yeah, exactly.
I must admit, I was a little bit worried you weren't going to be able to put it back together.
Well,
Why?
surely you would have been able to, right?
Well, of course,
You're
because Sully is the greatest engineer.
All right. Well, if you two gentlemen know so much about this, why was there a fucking ghost in it? It's gonna
Well,
do
If I had to
nothing.
make a guess, it was probably the creator that refined this process as he holds up this ledger that he's probably still rapping as he walks. Like he's turned around halfway to wait a bit. It's probably the creator of the ledger that's bound himself to it, or who knows? Sometimes shit happens.
but let's find out. There's like this little door. Let's go in, okay? And
I
Sully's
mean-
going to plop it open and pop in.
Miss.
Okay.
Hate you, guy.
Sully, as you open the door, it squeeze through the essentially like the maintenance hatch or the access panel. You see in the center of this massive bottom ring is this 3-foot high collection of 12-inch green rods that are all neatly stacked on top of each other, 3 by 3. There are 12 of them in total, and they are all held together by 4 very large-looking copper clamps. Immediately you notice all 12 of these rods are cracked and damaged. And there's a faint bit of like almost like an electrical scarring across each one of them.
Is it kind of like when someone gets struck by lightning, like that?
Yeah, like those webs. Yeah, those webs is actually what forms the cracks within the rods.
Okay. Perfect. Okay.
Is this the kind of
Are-
damage you can engineer away?
Mend. I'm just kidding. I hit it with a hammer. No. Do they seem like they're snug in their positions, or?
Oh, absolutely. They are all held firmly in place by these 4 copper clamps.
Okay.
Like you know, like on
No.
like reinforced doors, those heavy metal like clamps like keep doors in place, like you sometimes see. Yeah. They basically are like that. And
Okay.
each of these copper clamps are probably about 8.5 inches thick, and 6 inches across, like wide.
And Sully streams.
Wow.
Sorry.
Jesus.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
You fucking perv. I love you so much.
Sully is just going to pop his head out. And literally just pop his head out. He's gonna be laying looking up. He's like, I think I have found something amazing, but I might need a little bit of help. And Sully doesn't say that quite often.
What do you need?
I was waiting for you to get out the way, yes.
Oh no, Sully fits in here just nicely. I need someone else to come in here.
Yeah, you go. Why don't you
You
go?
need to be
She's
forced
gonna
out the
pat
way.
Thomas on the back.
Thomas is standing there. That's what I'm saying. He was waiting.
Yeah.
He started
Oh.
walking first. I'm assuming Sully ran ahead of him to dive
Yeah.
in.
Yeah, probably.
Underneath his legs. Just dives in. But Sully will. Is there enough room for Thomas and Sully in there?
Because you're a gnome, yes.
Okay. Sully is going to slink back in, and then a second later you'll kind of just see like a little hand pop out of the little hatch and he does like the little finger like, come on.
Incredible.
Thomas
And he
crawls his
just-
way in.
Yeah, you do have to like get down on your hands and knees, and it is kind of arduous. Like it is a very tight opening. You have to like lay on your side, like twist your body, and just pull yourself through, like you're unsure if this is like a fault in the design or if they specifically made it this size for a reason. But like you're like ah, just pull yourself through, and now, because how massive this thing is, you can comfortably stand up once you get in there, and you do see this large, for lack of a better term, battery there in the center, nestled and connected by copper and bits of rubber tubing. You see this collection of residuum rods, and you, having studied in Whitestone, immediately recognize residuum.
So it's less secretive now.
Well, it's not a secret at all in Whitestone. It's one of their biggest exports.
Oh, well, okay then.
Yeah, it's what makes them incredibly rich.
Well, okay then. And would he recognize as these being destroyed or no?
Oh yeah, absolutely. These are useless.
Okay.
However, you've never seen them look this way. Immediately, especially with just your passive intelligence, you immediately just know this is from excessive use of this device.
I've been overcharged. Interesting. He would go and look at them a bit. Not touching the copper. Just in case. But if it does, it won't be anything.
Sully would be pointing out obviously vague things to you, like, you see this? It looks a little bit damaged, right? As he points to the. I don't know if he knows what residuum is.
Solely, probably not.
Fair.
Well,
but he still
make a history check. Why not? Fuck it. Make a history check. Maybe you read something.
Well, they have to export it somewhere, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
This would be -4 because it's not technology, I'm assuming.
No, this would be considered technology.
Oh, then it is 20.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you recognize it. You haven't really dealt with this material much in your life, but you do know that it is a very potent conduit, usually for magic, but seeing it applied in this way, you're like, it actually kind of makes sense.
Right. Sully is not sure, but Sully is sure. He's just saying that to make you feel better. But I'm pretty sure this is residuum. You know, all the good stuff uses it.
Indeed, it is. He is going to.
Love Thomas.
He's very intrigued. He's going to touch one of the things residuum. Does it easily break apart, or does it seem like it's still solid?
Yeah, as you touch it, where you touch it, about a 5 centimeter section where your finger pressed just turns to nothing. It just almost disintegrates at your touch. This is almost like the opposite of like how lightning turns sand to glass. Like this energy, this powerful energy conduit, this Mechanist Conduit, basically turned this residuum from overuse to just nothingness.
These are basically used as amplifiers to increase the power, I'm assuming?
Probably, yeah. That is a good guess, yeah.
Then yeah, he just, as it turns to dust, he says, they were using a power source to generate a small amount of these capacitors, increased it rapidly. However, it seems they never actually stopped and put too much power into it, and now he just basically just touch it and watch it, the 3-foot clamp little thing disintegrate, and now it is nothing.
Sully grimaces like, I do not even think Sully can fix that. I'm telling them it wasn't me. You broke it.
There's a small chance that if enough capacitors broke, it might have shut itself down. So we should see if there's any that still remains.
I have a quick question.
Yes.
I can do Find Familiar as a ritual spell.
You can.
Can I still do it if I don't have any slots?
As a ritual? Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Then while they're doing that, they're gonna sit down in the corner, pull out all their shit, and start bringing the damn dragon back.
Okay.
I mean, technically, since you didn't. Just sitting around doing nothing?
No,
No.
I do have to focus on that if I'm not going to short rest. So, and I did want a
Okay.
short rest so I can get Hex Remedy back.
Hex Remedy. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't need hit points, but I needed that. So they did rest, and now they're gonna work on the
Read the
dragon.
bird back.
Fetching the bird. So that's going on.
Okay. That takes what, 10 minutes?
An hour and 10 minutes.
An
An
hour.
hour and 10 minutes. Okay, you got it.
That's why I asked if I could do it during the day. That's why I did that.
Yeah, Thomas is gonna be going through and seeing if any shards of this residuum has remained amongst these many clamps full.
Make an investigation check.
Will do. Is Sully assisting?
Absolutely. Obnoxiously, but assisting.
15. I have a +7, guys.
15. No. The ones that didn't turn to and they don't even turn to dust. They turn to such a fine powder that they just become invisible to the naked eye.
Also, I have fiberglass in my hands.
Basically, yeah, like it's awful. And they leave behind just this awful like electrical burn smell.
Have you or a loved one been diagnosed with mesothelioma?
Mesothelioma.
What do you mean awful? Ionized air is great.
Yo, okay. Yeah, there's none that are capable of being touched without them just turning into nothing. Yeah. You get a sense that your theory is probably spot on. Someone probably didn't turn this off, and it just kept going until the residuum just couldn't be a capacitor anymore.
Yeah. He is gonna go around and amongst the outside and see if there's any spots where they may have stored stuff to repair this.
Okay.
If there's any compartments, I guess would be the word. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I'm not an engineer.
Roll an investigation check for that.
Great, 27.
Natural 20. Now there aren't any like hidden storage compartments or anything on this device. Looking around the room itself, taking the time to just go around takes probably a good 10-15 minutes to do like a full circuit of the entire this entire cavern here. You see a number of like old metallic boxes to they didn't use wood, they used metal to store things in. But all of them have already been, and you notice this when you enter the room, all of them have been opened and probably pillaged over time.
Yeah. How unfortunate. Well, he will, because this is currently no longer needed. You said there's massive clamps of copper, yeah?
Yes.
He's just gonna take 2 of the clamps from one of the things. He's
Okay.
gonna, make the tools and take the 2 massive things of copper.
Oh, there are four. There are four clamps.
4 per. Okay. Then
Yeah.
he'll take the 4 for one from one of them.
Well, no, they all 12 of the rods were clamped together by 4 copper clamps.
Oh, then never mind. He will not touch them.
Yeah.
He was gonna. I thought there were several things.
Well, they
Four.
essentially just fall free once you turn the residual rods to nothing. They just kind of fall free and just like sit. They just rest there at the bottom of this bottom ring.
He will still eat it. He was going to use it as a factory scrap because he could recreate it later. But if these are the only ones, he would not want to touch it, even if he's positive he could remember exactly how it works.
Okay.
He,
He's like, I'm not touching this shit.
not touching this shit. How unfortunate. He does actually quite literally go. Unfortunate. It doesn't seem there's anything in here, silly. Nothing to repair it.
That is unfortunate, like you said, yes. But what's interesting is that there is a more of these, yes, and we find them.
Mm, not necessarily. So I hear the Claret Order uses electricity in some of their creations, so they may have more in theirs, but not exactly like they'll hand us over any of the rods to be able to make our own.
Well, of course, they are not going to hand them to us. We take them.
I don't think that's a great idea.
They will not know. Sully, he's a very small. He's a very sneaky. And worst case scenario, Sully, he just engineered some residuum, okay?
Sure.
14th level, 14th level, you will. Let's go.
Bam. He will turn around and to begin heading for the awful little shaft. Crawl his way out.
Okay, the access panel, you just crawl out, squeezing through. Solo, you can just walk out.
Sully does.
Yeah.
He's watching, kind of concernedly, like, are you okay there? It's really easy. Look, you're just a walk.
Slowly I will lock you in.
He's quiet.
Right, are you all done yet? Fucking hell.
Unfortunately so.
Oh man.
It wasn't
Shit.
me, but
There's like a line in the dirt where she's just been pacing back
He
and
said
forth.
unfortunately so, not no.
Yeah.
I do not want to alarm you, and it wasn't me,
Right,
but
yeah.
someone that was not a gnome. They
Right,
broke
yeah.
something in there. I'm just
I'm sure they
saying.
did.
Everyone ready?
Yeah, right. Well, are we done here? And then she turns and looks at V, who is Sorka summoning. Oh, we're not done here. Well. Also,
Lane, you muted, babe.
I'm not done here. You can go on if you like, but I'm bringing her back.
it's an exercise in patience. Fine, we can wait. It's fine. Wait. She's just very antsy. Just fidgeting, like, towards the front of
If
the
we're
cavern and,
thoroughly
like...
waiting, Thomas will sit down and take out the shotgun parts and continue to clean them.
Okay.
And take, I guess, another short rest.
Yeah.
I'll regain my 1 side point.
I don't have a lot. If we get another fight, I want at least my familiar. I thought you guys would be in there for a while, so.
Long time? Yeah.
If only, if only.
Woodpecker size. You could identify the stuff that V and Ezra found if you wanted.
Yeah.
I could indeed. That would use all my side points.
Oh, okay.
I cannot ritually cast as a Scion, unfortunately.
Well, Ezra identified one of the things. You could identify one of each of the vials, and you would know what all of them do, because there's two of the one vial and 3 of the other.
We're here for an hour and 10 minutes anyways, so I can do all that and then take but that involves them giving them to me.
That's true.
I mean, the blue ones, the ones that I found, I intended upon having you figure out what they do.
Then do you? That should go like, hey,
I
Brainiac.
don't actually have them. I'm just going to, like, kind of slide up behind V and, like, reach my hand into their bag and, like, pull one of them.
I don't stop her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oi! And she's gonna just come, like, wave it in front of his face. Right, yeah, do your thing. You weird little... And she just, like, shakes her hands like the gears.
He'll set
Do you
it
give me
down and take the little
just-
vial.
Just the one I found. I don't know about where you keep the ones you
Yeah, you're the ones.
Yeah, they're red one too.
Oh, right, yeah. She's gonna go rifle through and grab the other one and do the same thing.
Set that one beside him. He'll again put his hands up and those gears begin to do it, and it looks a little bit different for alchemy. The potion vial, as the box kind of forms around it, so does a form. So does several beakers, a little fire thing, like all that. As it begins, it unstoppers and just into all the little beakers. Just doing a small amount of the potion, like 10% of it gone. As the rest begins to fill with liquid, they change colors. He applies fire. He does a bunch of things, all very quickly. Like it, things evaporate within seconds. Left with residual materials. He applies it through fire, through electricity, like all this stuff within moments, basically. And then once it's all done, they pour the concoctions into one little thing, which returns to liquid form, pours back to the little vial, and then falls into his hand.
Okay.
Ezra
This-
is like a kid watching a very brightly
I'm
colored movie. This is
jealous.
the best thing that she has
He's
seen.
occupied, but he's jealous.
So, this vial, it is a substance that is packaged in single-dose vials. Ingesting this ethereal blue liquid gives subjects temporary access to spell-like abilities, depending on the purity of the substance. However, the temporary magic abilities come with a price. Each time an individual ingests this substance, which is known as deluge, they take 1d4 constitution damage. It's named deluge because it feels like a flood of energy and power washes over you. The mechanical benefits are as follows. Once imbibed, you gain 4 spell points and access to any first level spells you wish as the Secrets of the Weave is opened up to you. It costs 2 spell points to cast one of these spells, and you can ignore all of the components. These spell points last until they are used, or you complete a long rest. Your constitution returns to normal after you complete a number of long rests equal to the number you rolled.
Oh my god.
And there are 2 of these vials.
He
Oh.
holding it, like after it drops, he has a look of like he's almost glaring at it. Before he offers it back over to her. He says, "Nah, see that? It's made up of multiple poisonous herbs, as well as, get this, a little bit of like would it be fair to say just a little bit of residuum just for flavor, Tim?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, as well as ground up residuum. It will, if you drink it, certainly tear apart your insides. But additionally, if you survive it, it would temporarily allow you to use magic.
Right, you said it tears up your insides.
The
From
average
from
person
bad
wouldn't
to
die from
terrible.
it. Yeah, says the average person wouldn't die from it, but it would certainly cripple them.
One dies from it. Right. What if you took 2?
If you took 2, you average person might die from it.
Well, helpful.
If you do plan on drinking those, I suggest you don't. I would spread them apart. It doesn't scar you. You could eventually heal from it. But I'm sure as hell it would not feel good.
Right, yeah, I'd heal from it, sure. Seems neat, though. Magic. Come on, do it again. She dropped the other one.
He'll, do the exact same thing with the other one. But he will say, "I'm not a dog," while doing it.
Oh, come on, fetch.
Oh man, just that one meme. I'll do it again. All right, this one because I'm an idiot, I forgot to make the item card for. However, it is known. I have it on D&D Beyond with all my other shit, where I make all my mad scientist bullshit. This is known as Atlasov's medicinal tincture. Atlasov was a famed doctor and medical practitioner within the continent of tal'dorei, roughly 200 or so years ago. This is a life-saving tincture that he developed. Basically, it acts as a lesser potion of healing. If you use it as a bonus action, you heal 1d4 plus 1 hit points. However, if you use it on someone who is unconscious, you automatically roll the full amount, so it's 5, doubled. So they automatically heal 10 hit points.
Delicious.
I'll have the item card here in a second. I just gotta copy and paste.
I love that. That's super cool.
He hands it back to her, just cranberry juice.
And there are cranberry juice. There are 3 of those. Jesus.
We need to keep it in a medicine cabinet, but fine. And she'll reach into her coin purse, which is noticeably fat. She's fucking filthy rich now, and she will flick him a gold coin and go, "Good boy."
For that, I won't tell you what it actually is, and he will stick it away.
Right, come on, can't take a joke, Tommy.
So we have those, and now we don't know because Thomas is gonna name it.
Oh, he's gonna tell you. Shut up. Shit. He does a bit of a smile and says, "It's something of a shitty health potion. Except for if you give it to somebody on the ground, it will actually bring them up a decent amount."
Right. Well, thank you for your services.
He'll go back to cleaning the gun. She doesn't say anything. He like glances at her, almost like a friendly scowl, and begins to clean the gun again.
Okay.
There's about a moment that she hesitates to continue the dog joke with a head pat, and then decides against it, and will collect her tinctures and go over to V's bed.
But you do explain what it does, right?
Yes, he did.
Okay, cool.
I mean, he didn't use mechanically. He said it's a shitty health potion unless you give it to somebody that's unconscious. That it brings up a decent amount. Because I don't think there's a good way to go. 1d4 plus 1 or 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it definitely is like a life-saving potion. More so than, oh, I have a couple of wounds, I should probably heal myself potion.
Yeah.
Thomas looks at Sully and goes, "Well, come on, you help too." And we'll offer some less than fragile. Like, he would not hand him the firing pin, but he may hand him the box that contains the firing pins to Sully. Like, he offers it to her, she's not hands it to him.
Sully's going to look at it. He's going to look at you. And then he'll just plop down on his butt. It's like, okay. We have nothing else to do. Sully will help you and show you how a professional does it.
Right, that's so annoying, and she's just gonna reach into the bag and pull out one of the parts. And just start cleaning it.
Boy, yes, it is.
Oh.
Oh my god.
I cannot wait. I cannot wait to gauntlet punch Ezra. I am so.
It's gonna be so good. Ezra needs to get her shit kicked in. Unfortunately, none of you can do it currently. She just sprawls herself up against the wall and is like, her foot is like instantly tapping as she's just like wiping her hand over the part, and the varnish is disappearing as she is just casting prestidigitation on it over and over again. But she's not like acting like she's casting a spell. She's just acting like she's brute force brushing rust off of it
with her bare hands.
Yeah.
How about Sully? Sully hit the rusty part with a hammer.
Yeah.
I mean, does mending get rid of rust?
I don't think so.
Okay. Yeah, no, then Sully, let me see what tools he has. Oh, Sully has Tinker's tools. Um, Sully, in his youth, did some like genuine engineering, like very, very like child's play type engineering. But I'm sure he would know how to
You
clean
have some
stuff.
Lincoln logs.
Yeah,
Lincoln
exactly.
Logs, Jesus
So
Christ.
he'd pull out
They're
his
called
Tinker tools.
toys. Like, did you ever like have those things you could build them? There's like the little spokes and the little things, and pegs.
Exactly.
You
Yep.
can build little structures. They're so fun.
Mm-hmm.
You're so cute.
But Sully will pull out his Tinker's tools and he'll pull out like some steel wool. And I'm sure like there's like a little like a little bowl to like put a little bit of liquid from his water skin. But as he's doing this, he's kind of watching Thomas do it. And like he's kind of like through side eye, he's like, okay, he's going in circular motions, and then Sully's like, oh, all right, he's doing that there in circular motion, so it's best if we stick to that. And he'll whatever it is that's
Beer
Thomas
and
is doing.
mash.
Yeah,
Or
exactly.
if you have the little bowl for liquid before you put your water skin in, he would push towards you a small can of oil. She's supposed to use to clean rust. So you don't add water to the metal to de-rust it.
And intelligence, okay? He's like, oh yes, of course. I was just going to check if you were going to catch Sully doing that. You passed
Sure.
the test. Sully will grab some of the oil, pour it into a little thing, and he'll dip the steel wool in there and kind of just emulate Thomas for the rest of their time, but not look like he's emulating Tom. Like he's doing his best. Like he'll do it. He'll try to do it faster, and as soon as he sees Thomas changes, whatever he's doing, Sully will change to that as well really quickly, and he's just he's just
Oh,
Incredible.
I did it first. I did it first. You copied me.
yeah, exactly. Exactly. What is like, oh Thomas, that's a good technique. I'm glad you're watching me after he literally just copied you.
That is so funny.
Incredible.
Oh, he's mad. Crazy man.
All right. Well, eventually, your short rest concludes. Sorka reappears in the space, scurrying up to V's shoulders and just burrowing into their neck.
It reminds me.
Hmm.
You guys almost let me forget. How dare you?
Oh, your question.
The shotgun. Did you say its barrels looked strange? Or was it that just that there was 4 of them?
No, the barrels themselves don't look strange. Where the barrels would connect to the stock, there is like some sort of internal compartment there that looks strange.
Interesting. In what way, if I may ask, or would he not understand that?
I mean, roll a gun's tool or a gunsmith's check, whatever the fuck I called it.
23?
23. As you're cleaning it and like taking a really close look at it, you grab the stock of the gun from the bag or whoever has it, and just kind of. You don't have the parts to like fully put it together, but you just kind of place them next to each other, and begin to like really examine it and move the barrel around. And you see the stock itself has this strange bit of almost like a bracket of wood that has this very fluid motion. And you kind of holding them together, kind of push that piece of wood up and pull the barrel up. And then immediately clicks. This 4-barreled shotgun can also double as some sort of propulsion device for explosives. Basically,
Also,
it can turn into a grenade launcher.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey,
It's a
pardon
fucking
me,
grenade
what?
launcher.
Oh my god.
Fully. Never mind. Inappropriate thing.
Basically, how it works, and you know this with 23 gunsmith's tools check. When it's pulled up, that compartment essentially is a fifth barrel and can
Yeah, so I
eject some
can
sort of.
flip-
Jesus Christ.
Flip the barrel down, and that's another compartment that shoots. I would have to reload that separate. Wow.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Wow. Wow.
Does Thomas look like he's having like the brain blast of the century right now?
Look at no.
Oh my god.
He has like a smile on his face and is shaking his head at the absolute mad lad that designed this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't plan on changing the modifications I said to him if it would still be possible to have this grenade launcher with it. It's just.
I mean, it's
additionally
built into the
sexy.
barrel, baby. It's not going nowhere.
Yeah. Oh, that's sexy. Then yeah, after he sees it, he just like shakes his head with a smile on his face. He's like marking the barrel now in different ways.
Something catch your eye.
Whoever designed this is fucking insane. I mean, intelligent, don't get me wrong, but actually insane.
Right, yeah. Why?
He will hold them both front of her and kick down the barrels and show the inside of the thing. He says, "That right there launches explosives at high speeds,
Like a dynamite.
like dynamites."
So slowly
is
can
the
blow
best
up
thing
a
ever.
train from far away.
Well,
Unfortunately,
Well,
That is fucking genius.
that is just a little bit cool. I mean, Sully, he knows how to make that too, but that is just a little bit cool, you know?
I don't know who the hell this man's trying to kill, but it seems more and more like it was a lot of people. Lord.
I mean, there's a lot of wicked folks out there, you know?
holy shit.
Like,
Thomas be like, haha, I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. Continues to mark barrel so he doesn't damage the grenade launcher with his modifications.
Yeah.
Huh.
And the way it's set up, it definitely has its own gunpowder reservoir that would have to be refilled. Basically, upon looking at it, probably would be like a one use per combat type situation, but that's a big ass use. So
Yeah. Basically, what he's doing is he's marking it now to remove 2 of the barrels and replace them so he can, but not without damaging the fucking grenade launcher. The absurd lad.
sometimes people need to be
I'm
punished.
getting excellent vibes from witnessing this weapon. Huh.
But you know, after the bird is back, he will unfortunately put away his new toy. Very reluctantly, very carefully. Oh, by the way, it is Ezra's bag. By the way, he did not have a backpack before this. It is just Ezra's bag.
She notices that you're using her backpack and laughs a little bit. Huh. Right, yeah, fair game, I guess.
It's fine. She has her Marvel licensed Punisher swag bag.
Yeah. Yes, I do, baby. Let's fucking go. Speaking of, I wanted to check anywhere on any of the parts that I'm holding. Is it also Marvel licensed? Is there any like symbol carved into the part of the weapon?
Yes, actually, the stock of the gun has the same symbol burnt into the wood as your bag has on it.
Delicious.
Yeah.
Right, you said you're going to change this? How much of it are you going to change?
I find no need for a 4-barrel shotgun. I plan on carving out these 2 barrels right here by severing the welds and replacing them with a rifle, so it's usable at long and close range.
Huh. That's it?
Well, I'll have to change the firing mechanism as well, and probably the stock depending on how the barrels fit into it.
Hmm. Alright, well then you don't need this. She takes it.
I'll need it for a while.
Right, well when you don't need it anymore, can I have it?
Yes, yes, sir. Put it away with the rest. By the way, did Ezra take the gunpowder and bullets and stuff?
Well, there were no bullets. It was just gunpowder and shells and a reloading, like a portable reloader,
Yeah.
essentially.
Well, he made 1 or 2 to show her what it was.
Oh, that's right. You did, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he puts it all away.
And upon
Wrong
your
in the way.
discovery of that compartment, you immediately get a sense like, oh, that's why this dude had so much fucking gunpowder.
Yeah. I have a feeling I understand now.
Mm-hmm. Incredible. A grenade launcher.
Oh yeah, I'm having too much fun. I'm not holding back.
Let's fucking.
When you said it was weird, I thought it was gonna be like a fucking tight choke barrel. I did not expect a gun launcher.
Yep.
Wow.
He's was like, hey, can you make one of my people based on a certain popular culture reference? And I'm like, yes, I can, because I'm gonna create a bunch of shit in this dude's name.
That's my man.
Alright. Well, before you guys move on, we'll wait for Lane to get back.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, she BRB'd a little while ago.
Yeah, she did. Wild. Just wild.
I want Thomas to keep my Punisher stuff.
Yeah?
I want it to stay. Yeah. Yeah, I want my Punisher license still.
Fortunately, she's changing all the firing mechanisms and stuff. It probably would no
I
longer fit in the stock.
know.
I mean, you could take it to any woodworker. Thomas or Tully can probably do it themselves and have them burn that same symbol into the new stock.
I see they could. But then I'd have to explain why, and then Thomas would be like, why do you want the symbol on my work?
There is exactly one reason Thomas thinks that you want the stock, because there is only one thing on the stock. It is a blank piece of wood with a symbol on it. Like, also, Tim, Thomas is a woodworker.
Huh?
Thomas is a woodworker, by the way.
Yeah, no, that's why I said you could take it to someone or get Thomas and Sully to do it.
Thomas is an everything worker.
Thomas has every tool.
No,
Everyone.
he does not have smith's tools or anything that is non-mechanical. So he doesn't have things like alchemist tools or stuff like that.
Heck.
Oh, but he has alchemist tools because of
okay.
explosives.
Hi, welcome back, beautiful.
He's not
Nice.
explosive.
They discovered that that weird compartment within the shotgun was a grenade launcher. This guy was creating a 4-barreled shotgun grenade launcher.
I want it.
Thomas has a grenade launcher?
Not quite. He still has to. This thing still isn't fully assembled, and all of the pieces aren't there to assemble it. It was very much a prototype. But eventually, yeah, he probably will have a grenade launcher.
Oh dear.
Now, not only Thomas have a grenade launcher, Ezra will also have a grenade launcher.
Oh, bad idea.
And eventually, Sully will also have a grenade launcher.
3 of the party members will have grenade launchers.
Yay!
I can't wait to okay.
Pete, do you also want a grenade launcher?
Hold on, no.
We can make this happen.
I mean,
just
at,
picture the 3 of you standing fucking shoulder to shoulder, Sully in the center of so shoulder to hip, as it were, and just with your grenade launchers over your shoulder, just firing at something, and I'm just sitting behind you, just like heal.
Heal.
if
Heal. Just like touching you on the back, just heal, I guess.
no, if it makes you feel better, by the time Sully can conjure something like that, he can conjure like 5 of them. So if he has a grenade launcher, you'll have a grenade launcher.
Yes, everyone will have a grenade launcher.
Even the Modron and Sorkel will also have grenade launchers.
Yes.
Yes.
Synthesized grenade launcher. I'm
I
petitioning
want
for
to
this.
see all of that. Also, I
Oh.
also just if I can get like a fucking hex ruin up and just like look at you guys and be like, kill it,
Punish.
punish it.
Lovely.
That would be just extra delightful. I slap on like fucking a Bane or a Hex Ruin and a feeble Ray of Enfeeblement, and you guys just pummel it with grenade launchers. Just that
Cool.
would be delightful.
Incredible. Anyway, tunnel 4.
Tunnel number 4, hell yes!
All right. So let's circle back. She's nuzzled into your neck, just kind of chilling.
Bless my chicken.
Bless your chicken. You guys head back through down this tunnel, circumventing the trap. Still.
The trap. Once we're past it, Thomas would like to look at it a bit closer. Does this look, now knowing what the previous thing was, does it look like an explosive, or does it look like it possibly is meant to electrocute anyone that passes by? And these are effectively batteries that were charged by the Mechanist capacitor.
Taking a closer look at it, the things inset in the wall that have been, the color of them have been changed to resemble the rock around them. You do kind of notice at this point that they are indeed made of some sort of metal, perhaps copper, electrum, something, some sort of energy conducting thing. This probably was a trap that was powered by the Mechanist capacitor, but is obviously inert.
It was meant to zzz.
Yeah. And given the amount of electrical current that thing was given off to turn residuum rods into nothing, it probably would have been a pretty powerful fucking jolt.
You would have been gone. Yeah. He does look at it again and nod, before turning and going on.
Which immediately you're like, nah, that's why this one's not messed with, because it's not powered. You guys continue back towards the main chamber and head towards the 4th tunnel. However, your traversing of this tunnel is very quickly cut short, as halfway down it has fully caved in, and your passage is blocked.
Well, time to go check the last tunnel. We'll come back.
Alright. You turn around and head back, and then go into the final tunnel. And this one actually goes straight about 20 feet, and then has a very abrupt curve to the right. So it's kind of blocking your sight from the mouth of the tunnel itself. You begin to march forward. Thomas obviously keeping a keen eye out. Again, there were traps in this area. 3 to be exact. One right where the curvature of the tunnel is. It has been disarmed. Another one 30 feet down, also disarmed. And one at the end of this tunnel, which goes, the tunnel, after the curve finally straightens out, continues on for about 100 feet. This is the longest tunnel that you guys have come upon. The final trap has been disarmed, and it is right at the end of the tunnel. However, where the trap is, you see about 5 feet past this, the rounded off mouth of this tunnel that leads into the cavern beyond has this, at this point, rusted over iron gate that encompasses the entirety of the tunnel mouth, with a very obvious rusted over iron door that sits in the center of this iron gate, this iron bar, if you will. Do you try to open it?
Before that, he's going to check when he touches the door, he's going to be looking over at the top to see if, basically, he's checking to see if there's pressure on the gates that's bending it right now. To see if the bars are currently supporting, if the doors being shut supporting the cave.
Okay. Well, I mean, with that investigation check, no, there probably is some sort of other support system inside the cavern itself. This blockade, this iron door, and the like grate it's connected to. Just looking at it, almost kind of gives you like dungeon vibes, almost.
We're entering the dungeon now. Yeah, he'll try to open it.
Okay. You go for the door handle, which is a lever handle. It is locked. You try to push it down, and it doesn't budge at all. It seems to be locked. You do see a keyhole right underneath the lever handle.
Okay. He is going to. I wonder, whatever will I do?
Okay. Ping! The door just rocks open. The lever and lock mechanism just immediately blown apart by the blast. Stepping in, those with dark vision immediately see the tunnel itself. It expands outwardly, or not the tunnel, the cavern itself expands outwardly. There are a number of support pillars made of natural rock that go from the floor to the ceiling. And you see numerous cages in this area. All of them appear to be opened, but you do see, like, you know, desiccated corpses and just dead individuals, their bodies long decayed inside inside 5 of these cages. There's roughly about 10 or so cages themselves. However, even those without dark vision see, which is just UV, I believe. You see at the very back of this cavern, as you just step into the entrance of it, looking at all these cages, you see on what appears to be a desk of some kind is a lit candle.
That's pretty sus.
Yeah.
It's about
Proceed with caution.
yeah, it's about 100 feet from where you guys currently are, giving off faint candlelight.
Quickly use analyze to know how long it's been burning.
Yeah,
Yeah, right.
is it a magical candle? It's been burning for 100 years.
Good purge and light it.
Great.
Quick
I'm assuming
perception
somebody's
check.
probably gonna rush off before I can tell him to stop. But if not, then
You
we'll.
can just say Ezra.
I
That's
can say
okay.
Ezra.
You could just say Ezra.
Does Ezra rush off?
Rush is a strong word. She's walking.
Well, traps go off.
Is
they
it
go
just
off.
a normal candle?
You're 100 feet away. You can only assume.
Oh,
Thomas is just gonna do a quick peer around. Probably doesn't see anyone, I'm assuming.
No.
Quick perception if you like, but otherwise we'll begin to move forward. Checking for traps as he goes, but Ezra's definitely ahead of him. So
Sorka will scurry forward and see if she smells anybody.
Okay, roll a perception check. Thomas, you can roll an investigation check as you're hurriedly looking at the ground as Ezra's moving briskly across the room.
Sorka maybe smells. Sorka maybe sees and knows.
Sorka picks up a faint scent. Immediately, like, Sorka just noted, like, obviously, to humans or the equivalent in Dungeons and Dragons, these bodies have long since decayed past the point of smelling like rot. They just smell like earth at this point. But Sorka definitely picks up like a faint, given her like acute senses as an animal, picks up like that rot scent of the corpses, very faint. But she also does pick up another scent, like some sort of like incense or perhaps cologne. Someone was here recently.
Does it lead anywhere?
It leads to the desk that the candle is lit on.
Bloodhound dragon. Bloodhound dragon. Alright. There's definitely someone here.
Thomas, you don't pick up anything. Ezra, you make your way to the desk first, moving through the cavern. As you do, you see sitting upon the desk, propped up on the lit candle, is a very rough-looking ruby, cut into the vague shape of a question mark.
Is he the Riddler? Is he the Riddler? I'm gonna fucking lose my shit. Okay. Okay. Is there anything else on the desk?
A bunch of pieces of parchment and,
A letter, a question, perhaps?
no.
A query?
A query. No, like the parchment that is on the desk is long since decayed. There are a ring of keys on the desk that are mostly rusted. There are 11 keys in total. You can assume 10 of them go to the cages and 1 goes to the door that Thomas blew open. That's all you see as a cursory glance on the desk.
I am going to touch the ruby.
Okay. As you touch the ruby, you hear this faint cracking sound as a mouth appears in the gemstone. You hear, "Those who go chasing after the unknown oft are truly seeking something about themselves. Whether it's a truth about life, or a truth about their past or future, they seek all the same. Into the unknown, the darkness they march ever forward. Why do you chase after a man you know nothing about? Why do you care so little for your own well-being that you would risk life and limb to capture or kill someone you aren't familiar with? All life should be cherished, and when we aren't thankful for the blessings or gifts we have been granted, then we should be punished. Hunters from Savaline, I would like to play a game. The rules of the game are very simple. Somewhere within this cavern are the tools to track me down and bring me to whatever form of justice you think is reasonable for the crimes I have been accused of. Oftentimes we must look within, at the heart of the matter, to truly decide someone else's fate. In the walls and cages we have built for ourselves, the clues might be found for us to better understand the path forward. Games are not very fun, without the chance of failure, however, so I leave you with a trial of your own. The gift of rebirth is an expensive one, and many creatures do not get a second chance. Hunters from Savaline, live or die. The choice is yours." And with that, you watch as the ruby shatters, and this black energy shoots to the 5 corpses in the cages, and you slowly begin to hear as the bones begin to reanimate and come to life within these corpses, and you just hear as all 5 of them stand. I need you to roll initiative.
Oh my god. I'm gonna use these boots, I think. Methinks. This feels like the big one, yeah? Oh, where's my fucking... Oh, I am absolutely using the boots.
Where's my small child?
+7. Where am I? I clicked on my token.
Did
Dang
we
it,
all hear this, by the
Sporka.
way?
Yeah,
You're supposed to.
it was
Roll
basically a
like
modified magic mouth spell.
Damn it. That's
Uh.
creepy as shit. I hate this man and I love this man. Tim, you're delightful
Thank you.
and wonderful.
So
Perfect.
It was a 12 plus 7.
Look at you.
Yeah, look at me,
19,
big man. Hey guys, I'm pumped.
Look at you.
Delightful.
Alrighty, so top of initiative, Thomas. Ooh,
Those are in cages, aren't they?
the cage doors are open, but yeah, they are like in the process of stepping out of the cage.
Unfortunately, you do need the
I
key
love
to be able to lock it, but it would be very funny if I was just like, I shut the door.
Yeah,
I shut the
boop.
door. No.
No, I don't think so.
Thomas is going to take that shotgun he summoned, and God, I really gotta think of what I should do here. Let me do something real quick. I just want to do a quick measure. This is rare, but I don't know exactly what I'm doing. Yeah, I think that might be the play. He is going to, or maybe that's the play. I apologize, silly. That's the play. No, that's the play. As he reaches up in the air, hold on, I need to move it just so I can move the bow drawn. As he reaches up in the air and tosses those caltrops, it's just moving through. So I'm pretty sure if you leave, you'll receive a little bit of damage. I'm sorry.
Are you casting a spell?
Yes, I casted. Sorry, spike growth in that area.
Okay. The harrowed blood hunter in the back cuts a huge gash in its arm, and you watch as it is going to use the what's it called? Blood maledict. Tarot ability, blood maledict, reaction. There it is. The harrowed blood maledict of blinding. However, this is blinding your connection to the weave. Essentially, it's a reaction counterspell. Spike growth does not go off.
Hold on. I think there's actually something about psionics that they have to roll regardless if they don't have psionics themselves.
Oh, really?
Yes.
But I created this stat block in this blood maledict specifically for your spike growth strategy.
Specifically for you.
Don't make him roll. He's a zombie. He has shitty stats.
Yeah, he has shitty stats. Yes, you can do it. It's just if it had a roll, it would be a disadvantage, but it does not because it's below 3rd level. So
Yeah.
you're safe. You're good.
Woo!
All
right.
Well, once again, I have spent my side points before I actually did anything in combat. This
And
happens every time.
ah, shit. I don't think this is really gonna affect you if you don't have any side points. But make a Constitution saving throw, anyways.
Oh, I have 2.
Never mind, you're fine. If you failed, you wouldn't have been able to cast a spell until the start of this creature's next turn, or till the end of till the end of your next turn. Sorry, I can't read, but
everything.
You're fine. You succeeded. Do you want to move at all? You're gonna stay right there.
I guess. I mean, I guess you'll go cower.
I guess I'll go cower. All right, Ezra.
I actually cower.
Oh, dare I be smart? Fucking dare I? Fine, I'll be so boring. I cast Armor of Agates.
Okay.
No fair. I go to this zombie and I'll stand in front of some idiot and I can't hit him. And that's my turn.
All right, Armor of Agathis. appears on your body. Alright, this ghoul is going to step out of the cage. and move to the Modron because it's right there. And it is going to bite the Modron. Well, that's a natural 20. That is 13 points of piercing damage to the Modron. The ghoul just like tries to like gnash into it like it's a corpse, so the Modron just goes ethereal. It's like, what? That is its turn. This ghoul is going to step out and attack you, Ezra, with a claw attack. 16 to hit.
No.
Misses.
That does not hit.
You dodge out of the way as this claw. You see at the edge of the claw is just this sickening, almost necrosis-like energy, and you dodge out of the way of it. That is that ghoul's turn. This one is not going to be able to do anything.
He's making his way.
Make him away.
Make him away.
This one steps out towards you solely and attacks you with a claw attack. That is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, you take 6 points of slashing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Absolutely.
You're fine. And that is that ghoul's turn. Sully.
Sully is going to... Let's see. He's going to come around here. Can Sully fit in this gap?
Yeah, probably. The cages are cages. They're not like bolted into the wall or anything.
Okay, he just wants to sneak behind it.
Okay. I mean, this thing will take an attack of opportunity against you.
Oh, right. That's a thing. Excuse me. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, it's probably not fine, but I already said I'm going to do it, so...
Okay. Well, I mean, if you didn't realize it, you can do something else if you want.
Okay, I will flashbang this guy.
Alright, wisdom save. No! That is a natural 1.
Beautiful. So it's going to take 3 psychic damage, and its next attack will have disadvantage.
3 points of psychic damage. Oof. Right. You sure? It screams out in pain? You're unsure. Maybe.
Right. And Sully can't do anything else, so that's it.
Okay, that is Sully's turn. V.
V is going to start chanting in Orcish, a little bit kind of singing in this this weird kind of haunting one. It's more aggressive and ominous than you've heard before. And I'm gonna put up Witch's Lullaby in Woe. And I'm gonna back it from your stand. I'll stay kind of right there behind Sully. That's that. That's our action, and not gonna go anywhere. So, Sorka is going to move in front and take the... She could take the help action, right? But I have to kind of specify... Alright, no. Never mind. She's gonna go there and flank with Ezra, and that'll be their turns.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yes. I'm sorry. I was reading stat blocks. Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm so sorry. I love you. All right. God, that's like the 4th time I've done that to you guys today. This is what happens when you create stuff so far in advance. You have to remind yourself of shit.
That is okay.
Okay, so the harrowed blood hunter is going to step forward, and you hear it say something in abyssal. You just hear this. Which none of you understand abyssal, but you know that's where we're at. And it is going to move 5, 30. I can only get here. It's going to use a bonus action to right its longsword. As you see it just ignite and flame, as it basically almost cleaves this massive chunk of flesh off to get what residual blood is left in this corpse. And it is going to... It's going to attack Sorka. It's the only thing it can attack.
That's disrespectful.
Well, advantage, because flanking, but... So it's just a straight roll.
Yeah.
Well, that's an 8 for the first attack.
Miss.
Second attack is a 23.
Hit.
Alright. Hit. Sorka takes 9 points of slashing damage and 4 points of fire damage. Wow, this thing really rolled a 1 on initiative. I just realized its initiative count. Good job, bud. Okay. Thomas. Is Sorka still alive?
Yeah, she got 3
Oh,
points.
I realized I was.
God damn.
She has twice her wits level to it. Plus 8.
Man.
Plus,
do you
pseudo
mean?
dragons don't start with 2 HP, unlike pixies.
True.
But Thomas is going to do bonus action, something with the shotgun, and additionally toss Sully over here a rapier made out of this red molten-esque looking metal that hardens into another one that's cracks.
Ooh,
Fitted for his size.
fancy man.
And then is going to shoot at this asshole, I guess.
Go for it.
Nope.
Well, yes. Its AC is
No.
8, so...
That's nice. 18 force.
18 points of force damage. This thing is just turned to goo that sprinkles all over the Modron.
Modron loves that.
As the... It just gets turned to absolute goo.
What is that?
Wait, I'm looking.
It's you.
Very
Okay.
small.
Turn.
Okay, it's Thomas's turn. Ezra.
You don't have the option to hide those things from the rest of the people like you do with your ruler. So unfortunately, if you want to look at something, you do just have to make a mess. Also, it's very small and not worth it. I am just gonna punch this guy.
Okay. $22 hits. Bless you. 5 points of force damage. Alright, just boom, slams into him and you just as it screams out in pain. Was that minimum damage again? Jesus.
I only roll minimum damage.
Apparently.
I roll minimum damage or I roll 4 on the d10. There is no in between. And there is no greater.
Oh.
10 sides to that die, Tim. 10 of them.
I know.
Anyway, that's my little turn.
Okay, that's Ezra's little
Hold
turn.
my little hands.
This ghoul is gonna stumble forward and attack you. Who's it gonna attack? He'll attack Ezra.
Oh, he looks like a snack. Oh, okay.
He'll attack Ezra with a claw attack. I can't fucking anything with these. That's a 15. That misses.
No, that's a miss, dog.
All right. It's that one's turn. This one is also gonna attack you.
Oh, okay, I can see.
Okay. That is a 21 to hit.
That will hit. Wow.
All right. You take 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay, and it takes 10 points of cold damage.
Yes. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I would love to make a Constitution saving throw.
How much? 10?
10. Yeah. Because it takes the full, right?
That's correct. Yeah.
Okay, so then, yeah, 10.
Dragon tattoo lunges out and bites.
So sissy.
All right, that's gonna be that ghoul's turn. It is not looking great. These things are these corpses are old AF. They're not holding together well. This one is going to actually move here and attack you, Sully, with a claw attack. That's a 14 to hit.
That actually misses?
Wow.
What?
Okay. Sully.
Sully's gonna stab with his new molten rapier.
All right, go for it.
Well, I'm sure not molten anymore, but stab. Let's do it.
Oh, it has cracks in it, like Walton. Why do you miss with the things that Thomas gives you? I don't.
For the meme. He actually has a Roll20 program on his computer that anytime Thomas hands him something, he immediately rolls terrible with it.
Apparently.
Oh my god. I mean, Sully can't do anything else, but
No. Sully's
There's
turn.
a little attack modifier, negative attack modifier that says when Thomas gave it, if Thomas gave it to me.
Yep.
Like that.
Yep. So it'll,
Thomas, I think this is a little bit broken, you know?
It's full of cracks, Thomas! What's the matter with you?
I'm so sorry, Elsia.
V.
It's actually hilarious.
It is.
Alright, so maybe we don't use necrotic damage on zombies, so we're gonna shoot some fireballs?
Damn, you have fireball?
No.
I think it's produce flame, right?
Produce flame, yeah.
Balls
Let's
of
go
fire.
for the one that Ezra hit. That seems like a good idea.
Okay.
Do it.
I trowed a fireball.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 19 definitely hits. That hits
Fire
by
ping pong ball.
miles.
A 5?
5? Why 5?
What do you mean Wi-Fi?
Which is lullaby.
Oh, you did Witch's Lullaby. Okay, cool.
Ah.
I'm so sorry. I was reading when you did your turn. Like, I'm a dick.
You didn't hear anything else.
I need to stop doing this. I always do it when you're talking to me. I'm so sorry. I'm the worst. I'm the worst DM, but on top of that, I'm the worst boyfriend. But it does take 5 points of fire damage, and is looking like it is on Undeath's Door.
Bonus action. Sorka baby gonna bite him.
Okay, go for it.
Get him, Bubble.
16 hits.
16. Nice. And okay, so question.
Mm-hmm.
It just says any for Witch's Lullaby. It says any damage you deal. I think.
Any damage you deal.
For the next minute, you add when you damage a creature. So this wouldn't count.
No, this is Sorka damaging a creature.
Damn. I
6 points of piercing damage. You watch on this corpse in particular, it looks like it was like garroted or strangled or something. That's how it died in its cell. And as Sorka goes to lunge at him, she just dives into like that slit on its neck and just burrows in, popping out of one of its eye sockets. And you just hear like it just gives this like chittering screech, and the zombie's corpse just hits the ground,
that's my girl.
unmoving.
Sorka's fucking
Alright.
brutal.
These
I love her.
yeah, Sorka's very sweet, but also can be quite brutal. These undead do not have the fortitude attribute, so they just die.
Okay. Sweet. So which level plus charisma modifier, which is 8 points now. Hooray. Give me that temp HP, baby. Okay, that will be V's turn.
Okay.
Sorka will disengage and scoot. Scoot yonder.
Okay.
We don't like that big guy.
No, you don't like the big guy?
We don't like him. He's
Why?
scary. He's scary. He almost killed her.
Come on.
He almost killed her, Tim.
Like the big guy.
And that'll be her turn.
That's your turn? Okay.
Well, that's Sorka's turn. This music is really scary.
Yeah, you like that? On the Herald Bloodhunter's turn, it is going to use a bonus action to do a Blood Curse. It is going to use Harrowed Blood Curse of Corrosion on Thomas, actually.
Hey!
Thomas, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
1.
That is a failure. You are poisoned. At the end of each of your turns, you can remake the saving throw. However, it did amplify it, so additionally, you take... Roll this. 16 points of necrotic damage. And you suffer this damage again every time that you fail your con save, just so you're aware. That was its bonus action. It is going to step over this Gull's corpse and attack Ezra with its flaming sword.
Yeah, come on, bitch.
Twice. First attack's a 16, which I'm pretty sure misses.
Miss.
Second attack is a 13, which also misses. Oh. At least it got his blood curse to work. That's nice. That's his turn. Thomas.
Thomas, maybe we'll cast Future Insight. If dude does not stop him.
Goddamn. Oh, he only gets he only has 2 blood maledict uses, so, or blood curse uses.
Odron moves up. There's turn.
Okay.
17 save.
17 does in fact save, yeah.
No, that's it.
All right, that's Thomas's turn. Damn, that didn't last very long, huh? Sag.
Good.
Thomas too good. Can't keep a good man down. Ezra.
I'm gonna whack this bitch.
All right,
I know nothing else. I only know violence.
go for it. Yeah, 19 hits.
Excellent. There we go.
Hey, 12 points of force
That's one of the
damage.
other
Nice.
sides.
You watch as like some of its remnants of armor just get like shredded off from the force damage, and you just hear this like cursing in this guttural language that you don't understand. Like, it's very weird to see a corpse that just got reanimated to just be talking.
Yeah, she's gonna
But
curse
it
it,
is.
but in Draconic, she's gonna be like, "You motherfucker."
Yeah.
But it's gonna sound all cool and dragon.
And now that it is in your face, you do notice, much like the frost giant, it has that symbol on its forehead. The other zombies do not, however.
Oh, that's good.
I know Sorka can't actually speak Draconic. I just imagine her going, "Yeah, motherfucker!"
Yeah, motherfucker.
Let the baby swear.
Yes.
That's funny. This Gull is going to attack you, Sully. That's a 15 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, you take 9 points of slashing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. You are fine.
Perfect. -9. All right.
That is that goal's turn. This one is going to actually slink into the corner and attack Thomas.
Attack of opportunity.
Absolutely.
Leave Tommy alone. He's sulking.
Jesus.
8 just hits.
Oh, it is. 12.
12 force.
Wow.
Oh, is it force?
Yeah, it's his conjured
Because
weapon.
it's your weapon.
Yeah. 12 points of force damage. You stab into it, and you hear like this resonance within the blade, and like a huge chunk of its flesh just like explodes off of it, as the force damage impacts. It is not looking great. However, it is going to claw attack, or at least attempt to. That's an 8 against Thomas. That misses. That is that goal's turn. Sully.
Sully will step over here, which is more like
baby.
more than a couple steps for him, and he's going to attack.
You just have to not botch with advantage now. You just have to not botch
Come on.
twice.
23 hits.
Come on. Let's fucking go.
Nice.
More
again.
max damage? You like how
It's
I changed the name?
Rivals Rapier.
Rival. Oh, I love it.
Alright, another 12 points of force damage. You stab into the backside of it, of this zombie, and you watch as the force damage resonates through the blade again. And you actually see, like, for a second, a chunk of its lower spine just gets, like, imploded, and its back actually folds on itself, and the head just stares at you for a second.
Not that it provides any benefit, but the flavor of the force damage a bit. Sully, this thing is impossibly light and sharp. Like, its tip, you can't even see. It's like the blade of it, you can't actually see. It's so sharp, basically.
It's
It goes
like
to such a fine point.
it's like Sully's tip. You can't see it.
Can't see it.
Very
Why do
true. Okay, Thomas, maybe this the thing it works just a little bit.
Maybe the thing would be hit different. You know?
All right,
That's
V.
All right. Fireball. I mean, not fireball.
Produce flame.
Fire ping pong ball. Let's go this motherfucker. Let's pick out these little ones.
Okay,
What's this motherfucker?
that
23.
hits.
Nice. 3 points.
3 points of fire damage. Okay.
Bonus action. Circus gonna bite him.
Okay.
Get him, baby.
19 hits.
Love her so fucking much. Please say she kills another one.
So
For reference, Sorka now has as many kills as Sully and V combined.
Yes.
Sorka, as its spine is imploded and it's like looking at Sully, like it's snarling at it, like gnashing its teeth at Sully. Sorka just rushes straight towards it, and just claws at its navel and just goes full honey badger and just cut, like, almost pries open the flesh and just rips out of its insides. She just goes full feral
That's my girl.
creature. And this thing hits the ground, unmoving.
Sorka is just a little creature. She cannot change this.
Alright, that is V's turn. Sorka?
Okay. Just gonna carry on that momentum and go help Thomas. And take the dodge action.
Okay. The Herald Bloodhunter is going to attack Ezra. Attempt to. First attack. The natural 1. Second attack
Incredible.
is a 19.
19 hits!
Hey!
That's cold damage, though.
Oh my
Or
fucking
this little
god.
thing. And now it's gone. Unless he deals 1 point of damage.
Oh, it's
Then it's nice.
the Herald Bloodhunter is actually immune to cold damage.
Rude.
Yeah, I just noticed that.
Rude.
Damage immunity is cold, necrotic, poison. So you take 4 points of slashing and 3 fire.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Excellent. Okay. Feeling good.
Which, now that I think about it, I guess if you wanted to, you could probably reflavor the damage of Armor of Agathis. Because cold really doesn't make sense for how you do it.
Cold makes no goddamn sense. But I didn't think about what would make sense. Probably piercing.
Piercing or fire, probably.
But yeah.
Yeah, you can think on that. You can definitely alter it if you want.
Okay, good. Thank you. Because cold makes absolutely no sense.
That is a Herald Bloodhunter's turn. At least he got one hit in. Thomas.
Thomas will summon a repeater, do flanking, shoot this thing. 16 for 6.
Okay, 6 points of force damage.
Is it still up?
Fucking barely.
Oh. Mistakes have been made.
Oh man.
Oh.
The top of its skull is just gone as it hits the ground unmoving.
Unfortunate. And that will be turn.
Alright. Okay, that's Thomas's turn. Ezra.
Actually, hold on.
Yep.
Fuck it, I don't care. I'll drop my last side point. Hopefully this thing is not immune to restrain.
Alright. That is going to be, what is it, a strength save?
Strength save.
You bitch. Rolled a 14.
Nice. I didn't increase my intelligence.
He,
That means you have advantage.
yeah, he is restrained by the Modrons. The Modron just goes fucking wild.
Thank you, Modron. I love you. Modron, I love you.
Yeah, that hits. Ooh, 7 points of force damage, alright. Just cussing an abyssal, you can only assume. Alright, that is Ezra's turn as you slam into it. That ghoul's dead. That ghoul's dead. All the ghouls are dead. Sully.
Sully has advantage too.
Restrained.
Yes, he does.
All right.
Yeah,
Rivals
he is
figure.
restrained. Yeah.
Let's go.
That hits.
Max damage? Nope.
Oh man, if you roll max damage again.
That would be hilarious.
No, it would have been.
That
6
would've-
points of force damage.
That would have been hilarious for more than one reason if you would have rolled max damage
Would it
again.
have killed him? Oh, that would be hilarious.
I'm gonna action surge.
Yeah. Alright. You stab into it and you watch as more bits of its flesh and armor is like just pulled away from the force damage. From the attacks that Ezra has done. The Modron wrapping its spindly arms around it and just like basically Modron backpack on the back of this thing holding its arms in place. This is just a strange scene. V.
Set his bitch on fire.
Alright, another produce flame. Let's get it. 13 against this guy unfortunately misses.
Sag.
Just it then.
Okay.
Sorka may be invigorated by the courage that 2 kills will give her. Flies back into the fray. With Sully.
Okay.
Notch.
That is Sorka's turn. Probably takes an action to shove this guy off, right?
Not having an action. They get a repeat saving throw at the end of the turn, or if he kills it, it will release him.
Oh. Wow, that is weird for a restrained ability. Alright.
Yeah. It's a bit strange.
Okay. That's fine. It is going to... It's already used all of its blood curse slots. Man. Fuck it. Just gonna make one attack against Ezra, one attack against Sully.
Disadvantage.
Hit me, bitch.
With disadvantage, yeah. The attack against Ezra is a 12.
No.
The second attack against Sully is an 18 with disadvantage.
Hits.
Well, if it had attacked me twice, it would have hit me.
I'll be nice. -10. Using future insight.
Nice to who?
Nice to Sully.
You fuck.
Thomas just shouts, to the left to Sully.
Yeah, Sully quickly shimmies to the left and the sword shing goes right past his head, narrowly avoiding the hat, almost cutting the side brim of the hat.
I would have been so
No.
upset.
But he narrowly avoids it. He's gonna what is even the point? But he's gonna try. It's 18 on the strength save. So yeah, he finally shrugs the Modron off. At the end of his turn, Thomas.
Let's go.
Bonus action. Swap big boy Mordron to deadly weapons. 22 to hit. 4. 2 points of force damage.
Oh no.
How much?
Mordron, no. 2.
Oh, okay, I see. I thought, okay.
It's in fact 1d12, not 1d8, and that reduced the damage.
Yeah.
2 points. Boom, slams into it, and you see the harrowed blood hunter kind of take a few steps forward, but is still unfortunately standing.
Great. Ezra's turn.
Alright. 23 hits.
Or I'll roll minimum. Never mind.
Max damage. He only had 4 hit points left. Ezra,
What?
describe his demise.
I want that undead heart, baby.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
As you pull back, your tattoos glowing, you just punch straight through what's left of his armor and right through his chest cavity, and you just feel the muscle and tissue of the heart inside, obviously not beating, and you just yank it out. As it does, you see like the valves and like aorta just disconnect. And you watch as this harrowed blood hunter's eyes kind of glaze over for a second. I have to roll a con save, hang on.
We have undead fort, incredible.
So that's
Only I saved the +10 for the -10 for this. Like,
Yeah, right?
5 plus 15 is 18. No. Yeah. As the eyes glaze over and it slowly falls to its knees, you just hear in common, "Thank you." And it just hits the ground, unmoving. It's cold, dead heart in your hands.
Middle.
Gross.
And with that, we are out of combat.
Good job, guys. Oh yeah.
Thomas.
It wasn't a deadly fight, you guys. Calm down. You already had the hard fight. This was the easy one.
Exactly. I'm gonna start looking for tools, I guess.
Was this one boss category?
No. This wasn't a boss fight. This was just like a normal. Not deadly. What's the fuck? What's the not deadly encounter called?
It depends. There's
regular?
difficult, there's regular, there's easy.
This was just a regular one.
Medium.
Medium. Thank you. Yes, that's how it's classified. Okay. So as the combat ends and Thomas throws up, apparently.
He was poisoned.
No, you shrugged that off when you made your con save.
He shrugged it off. He lost half of his HP to poison.
Oh, I see. Okay. It's like-
Yeah, like he may not be poisoned, but he was
But he
poisoned.
Yeah. It probably does not feel good.
No.
Ezra's heart in hand is walking over to Thomas to be like, "Are you like okay? Are Are you okay? Like she's more grossed out about Thomas throwing up than she is about the undead heart that she's holding in her hand.
Jesus Christ.
Silly.
That is so funny.
7 points to Sully.
Oh, thank you.
13 points to Thomas.
22.
Always max for Thomas.
Abby actually, yeah, 15. I forgot that. I already clicked it, but it'd still be there. So.
Shit.
Always max for Thomas, apparently. Ezra, are you hurt? Oh,
I am okay. I will be fine.
Okay, I save it in case we get ambushed or something. Oh, not
Yeah.
What is this one's name?
Buddy, calm down. You can't get the window. It's closed. It's closed, buddy.
Let me escape. Let me escape. Look at that lanky boy.
So, as V doles out healing, what are you guys doing?
I am frantically looking for whatever this man was describing
Yeah, same. I'll help.
in his
Inside the heart.
passage.
Okay, roll an investigation check.
If V is helping me, I will take that help. I will hold it close to my heart.
Us no intelligence bastards gotta stick together, man.
Okay. Between Ezra, V, and Thomas, as you guys begin to search inside the desk, which is mostly empty besides like a few, at this point,
Thomas
dried...
is inside the bodies.
Oh, really?
As much as he hates it, he will have the Modron be searching through the bodies effectively. Because what sounded like a riddle said inside the cages and inside the hearts, so he's probably having the Modron currently pry open hearts.
Okay. Ezra and V, what are you guys looking at? Are you looking in the cages?
Looking everywhere that looks like it could be hiding something. I don't know if she's smart enough to pick up on like the subtext of this riddle. She's just like, in the room, there is
In
something to
cages.
find the man. I destroy the room looking for it.
Alright. So you guys, again, you look in the cages, you look in the desk. Nothing in the desk, drawers except, at this point, dried up ink vials, few pieces of spare parchment that is mostly rotted. Cages themselves are empty. You see in one of them is a very obviously used garrote. Another one is a piece of frayed rope that was tied to the top of the cell, and has like small bits of residual like flesh still embedded in the essentially noose. Looks like some of these people were killed in their cells. As you guys continue searching around, Thomas, you begin to pry open these bodies, or have the Modron do it as you oversee the cadaver search. Pulls out some of the innards and pulls out the heart of some of these mostly desiccated corpses. Pries those open, looks throughout them. You don't see anything other than dried, desiccated flesh. You check the armored individual, the more kind of sturdy zombie. Don't find anything inside of it.
In her hand, but...
Yeah, you have the Modron pry it open anyways. Yeah.
Well, if nothing's there, he would, look the other places as well.
Okay. Ezra, as you're like looking through the cages, you just feel like something tap you on the leg, and you look down and the Modron's just holding its hand out towards you.
Give him a high five.
He shakes his head.
Body.
His body.
She just waves the harder.
Yeah, he just like frantically wiggles his fingers like give.
Right, yeah, she's gonna pat him on the head, be like, take good care of it, and she'll drop it in his hand.
As you say, take care of it, he immediately takes it in both hands and just splits it open. You hear a sickening as he just opens the heart, and when inside of it, coated in wax, is this piece of parchment.
It's actually there.
Right, yeah, give it here. Good
Yeah.
luck, guy, come on.
He looks up at you and looks back towards Thomas.
No, Thomas will be fine. I need it.
Roll a persuasion check.
Swaying that poor little.
You're good at these. You should do well.
I am good at these.
He hands you the filleted heart with the piece of wax-covered parchment inside of it.
You are the best. I love you. She opens the paper.
Okay. You kind of flake off some of the wax.
Look out there, dummy. Oh, I'm sorry.
Uh-huh. Up.
I am dummy. I want to look at this paper.
Yes, so as you open the piece of parchment, immediately you see it reads, "Congratulations, you're still alive."
Obviously.
And then underneath that, it reads, "Aegirn, Foamy Shores, Shulk."
I've been to Aegir. Do I know where this is?
Foamy Shores is a tavern within Aegirn.
Okay. And do I have any clue what Shulk
I feel like I've
You are unsure. The name doesn't sound familiar if it is a person.
Right.
Doesn't sound like any of the districts within Aegirn.
Yeah. Right. Bingo! And she's gonna wave the paper above her head. We, my fine friends, are headed to Aegir. Surprise, surprise.
How far is Aegirn, Tim?
From where you currently are, about 6 to 7 days worth of travel.
Yikes. What are the
see.
chances that that's not actually where he's going and he's just leading us on a goose chase?
Must you always bring realism into everything?
I'm sorry.
We're playing a
Thank
game with a bad guy, V. He's left us a riddle.
I see the paper.
Yeah, of course. And they're legally obligated not to lie in these games. And she'll drop the paper at the top of his head.
V laughs at that.
Please.
Oh yes, I read about that rule too.
Yeah, it's like the hero-villain contract. It's the agreement. It's got to be equal stakes, Right, here, read it.
He's going to go over to the candle and see if he melts the wax. There's a hidden message.
I have this note. I have this written down in my notes, specifically under the Alcia tab.
There's an Alcia tab.
There is an Alcia tab. Once this campaign ends, I'm just gonna give you guys my Google document because almost everything I create, I put a caveat in the Alcia tab. Because I know
This is so very funny.
he will think of something or do something, and I'm like, I gotta have something in place for this. This eventuality. Yes. There is indeed, as the wax melts off, on the backside, the ink seemingly activated by heat. You see, and for a clue, in your hunt, hunters from Savaline, seek out Ildrick Haas of the Driftwood Cage.
Ezra's like peeking around Thomas to like look at the letter as it burns, and is like, bouncing up and down on her toes like this is the best thing that she's seen in the last 22 years of her fucking life.
Which, Ezra, you recognize the name because you've been to Aegir, and that is the captain of the Shorekeepers, the guard of Aegir.
Right. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know that guy.
Every so often, engineers have a habit of coding their blueprints or their messages, their research to ensure nobody steals it. And one common thing is to have ink that changes what it says with temperature.
You are very smart. John.
That's actually pretty remarkable.
Right, yeah, well,
This captain of the guard this captain of the guard have like a reputation, anything like, oh yeah, that guy's super fucking shady, or
No, not that not that anyone could tell or remember. They seem to be, or he seems to be a fairly respectable individual. He's been captain of Aegir for the last 50 years. He's a half elf, so he has a longer life. Well respected, has good rapport with the Duke. Has a good rapport with most of the guilds and whatnot within Aegir. Is an advocate for. Wouldn't you guys know this when you were there? Is an advocate for closing down the Crimson Gorge, which is a fighting arena within Aegir. Because they do. Those fights are to the death, and they do typically use like prisoners and stuff. It's very icky, and the rich and the wealthy bet on the winners and stuff. So no, he definitely doesn't seem like a bad person. So seeing his name and associate it with whoever the fuck the Resurrectionist is a little weird.
right, yeah. And this is great, V, because if we get ourselves to egg in quick as possible, maybe we cut your bitch off at the pass, and we get rid of her while we're at it, yeah? It's just remarkable.
Well, we better get going.
Yeah, right, yeah, sure.
I mean, we're kind of dead in our feet. It's been
Right,
a long fucking day because we fought the giant this morning,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yep. And then you fought the
Giant
Voltaic Spectre, and then you just fought these zombies.
If we
Oh, yeah, and she's like super excited and like
good
bouncing around.
places, I need to
Right, yeah, well,
sleep.
and then she sort of deflates, like, oh, yeah, you must be
Can't.
fine.
It's a long way to Aegir, and we're not gonna get
Yeah,
there
so-
overnight.
Or not, but it's only part way past noon by this point. He'll pull out his pocket watch and flick it open. It's probably like what, 2 now?
From both of the long or short rests, yeah, it's roughly like 2.
Yeah.
Little
He'll
past.
flick open his pocket watch. He's like, we
Oh.
have an easy 6 hours of travel ahead of us.
It's really
Yeah?
only-
I know it's been a long day. You must all be.
Feels a lot longer when you're being shocked and stabbed and everything else, yes.
and you're underground. Yeah.
Quite tired.
All right. Maybe we just take it easy for the rest of the day, but we gotta move on. Don't lose too much time.
Yeah.
I say we just walk now. You've
I
sealed
mean,
our
yeah.
wounds, and as is, we've wasted all day here. And I'll be honest, if we have to go there, and there's another riddle, because we're not hurling ass, I'm going to very quickly leave. Walking behind somebody for the next year doesn't sound the best.
Well,
So a quick pace.
we'll see what happens.
Right, yeah, we just have to be, like, one step ahead.
Yeah, have to not
If this
lose a
turns
step.
into a dead end trail, maybe we find the
Right, but
best.
I think we've got this.
Well, let's get going. I'm just going to quickly peer through the desk. I thought there was anything else here, yeah?
No, there's nothing of value or use here.
Sully is going to take the dried up ink pots though.
Okay.
Jacked up pieces of parchment and you said there was something in one of the cages? Garrett?
A garrote, yeah.
Yeah. And it's just like yeah.
Yep.
He'll grab that too.
Okay.
It's Chip you from the
Assassin's Sully.
Motron.
Sure. Incredible.
That's hilarious. Well, let's get going. Don't
Right.
turn on. He'll begin to walk.
Yeah. I'm gonna go like a little bit ahead.
No.
Go.
All right. So as you guys head back out into the freezing cold, not freezing, but the cold temperatures of the powdered plains, and you begin to head west towards Aegirn, that is where we'll end today's session.
That was a good one.
Perfect.
Yeah, it was.
Thank you so much.
I love Alcia. He immediately picked up on the clues in the writing.
Damn. Yeah.
Superpowers.
I knew he was gonna be in that dude's heart too. That's why I was like, she's still in the heart. It was just be like, come on, I know there's something. Come on. That's it. I would love to hear to get both these in the notes section, but we should say goodbye to the internet first. What am I doing? So,
Oh, right, yes. Goodbye, Internet.